Good morning, everybody. How is everyone today? Happy Friday. Hopefully you have some good, awesome plans through the weekend, even if those good, awesome plans are to do nothing. Good evening, Leah. Good morning, Pixel. Good morning, Corky Dan. Good morning, Barry. Good morning, Owl Mage. Good morning, Connor. Good morning, Gentle Soul. Your favorite spider. Ah, 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 ah. Other than your least favorite chore, you get to do nothing? I have nothing planned for the weekend, and I like it that way. We actually had to reschedule D&D from Sunday this week to yesterday because of work scheduling, but it means that I get to just not worry about anything this weekend, which means I can just kind of like not give a shit. Not giving a shit every once in a while is just so nice. I was gonna do something different today, and it was only gonna work today, but we might only get like 2 hours of the something different today because of when it's supposed to start. Used to be in a weekend D&D group, but the current group usually does Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. The something different today is the Diablo 2 remake has an open beta that is from 1 p.m. my time until Sunday night sometime. But it says it's been announced that it's today is when it's starting, but it's not starting until 1 p.m. So I was gonna do that because Diablo 2 is my childhood, but since I have to wait until 1, you know. I understand, and I don't blame you. Basically, yeah, I'm not gonna get into it. I don't blame you either way. Hello, Donovan. Are you using predictive text again? You remember you used to have a co-op job at high school, and you would play Diablo 2 at that job sometimes because it was partially an idle job? Yeah. What is a predictive sense? Predictive text. But if you are not using predictive text, I can only assume that English isn't your first language. I'm not making fun of you for that. I'm just trying to understand. Quake 1 has an official port now? Does it actually? Hold up. Do you know what also comes out really soon? You Go Cry? What if you allow that? No, you don't gotta go cry. Good morning, Mexican Pan. I hope you have a great morning so far. Hold on, let me go see when that releases. We might be doing a spooky game on stream at some point. It is probably one of the very few spooky games that I'll ever do. It's not gonna be today, so don't worry. But it's one of the few spooky games that I ever might do on stream. Because it's just so fucking good, and they're doing a remake of. Well, they call it a remaster. It is a remake. I don't know if I'll be able to stream it though. Is the problem. System Shock 2 is getting it's coming out soon with a full. I think it's Unity, unfortunately, but it's a full remake. which is super hype. I just looked at it the other day, and it was telling me when it was coming out. Now I forget. Upcoming. Or I'm sorry, not even System Shock 2. System Shock 1. Not even System Shock 2. It's System Shock 1 completely remade. You know, the one that's incredibly difficult to actually play because how old the hardware was. Not System Shock 2. System Shock 2 had a remake. Unity's not that bad, it's just hard to run. Like, it makes good games, it's just really chunky. It's really, really chunky. Outeria, thank you so much for hosting the stream. Hello. Basically, here, hold on, let me set some shit up real quick, and you'll be able to see what I'm talking about. You made your first game on Unity and we'll be making more on it? I mean, it's a really good system. It's just really chunky, specifically for my computer. I don't know about anyone else's, but for mine, it's really chunky. Okay, so if I move you over here, I mean, it's why I don't use VC Face anymore, and it's why I don't use VTuber Studio, because they're made in Unity and they're chunky. They're just chunky. It loads the entire engine whether you're using the entire engine or not. We'll do this. Okay, so I know it's a low screen, and but this is the highest resolution you can get System Shock 1 to run in, and this was System Shock 1. This was a DOS game. This ran on DOS basically exclusively, I think. And you can get it now still on GOG, and it'll run through DOSBox. But it is incredibly obtuse to try to even begin to look at this HUD and understand what's going on. It's really difficult. That being said, this is what it's turned into. This is what they've remade it into. And it's releasing on the 31st. I've mentioned System Shock on stream before. Shodan is perhaps my favorite villain of any video game of all time. If you like things like BioShock, this is where that came from. BioShock is the I guess, spiritual successor of System Shock, set in a different world, but the same formula kind of a thing. Instead of plasmids that are this weird mystical liquid, you have like cybernetic upgrades. And it's really quite awesome. I've played the demo for this, which is why I'm unsure if I'll be able to play it on stream. Because it's chunky. Even the demo was chunky, but the demo, you know, it's not representative of the final product. They might have optimized it since then, and I might be able to play it. If I can play that on stream, I probably will. It's a bit of a spooky game, and Shodan is terrifying. But it's more of this atmosphere is really scary and not jump scary. Do I overclock? No, but I don't overclock because I've always been really kind of poor. Like monetarily not well, which means I need to make my hardware last as long as possible, and overclocking can reduce the maximum lifespan if you don't know what you're doing, and I 100% don't know what I'm doing. So I just leave them at stock settings so that I can have them last as long as possible. If I ever could learn or have someone teach me or anything like that to overclock safely, I probably wouldn't be against it. But I don't even have a good cooling solution right now. Like the side of my computer case is just open because I have a computer case built from micro motherboard, and I no longer use a micro motherboard, and so shit doesn't fit in there anymore. How is it being an arachnid? I don't know. How is it being a human? Existential horror kind of shit. Lots of ever-present dread being inside the body of a giant AI. Hellbent on divinity. Yes. System Shock. I feel that System Shock 1 and 2 is horror games done right. It's before the age of like Five Nights at Freddy's and shit like that, where the entire aspect of the horror is the anticipation of being jump scared. Whereas in System Shock and stuff like that, it was, this place is fucking scary. The idea of this AI having full control over a space station, and you're in this space station, that's terrifying. And it's just done right. I can deal with spooky games if it's just, this atmosphere is really scary. But I can't deal with jump scares. Like, if something accidentally jump scares me, that's fine. But if a game intends to jump scare me, that's when I start getting not into that game. If I say I want help with overclocking, be careful, nerds like you will start talking and never shut up. Jump scares are cheap and stupid. Jump scares cause me to cry. They actually send me into a panic attack, usually. Like Five Nights at Freddy's, I can watch somebody play Five Nights at Freddy's and be fine, but if I play it myself, I will just start crying. Because it's just not, it's not fun, and also it's triggering. But yes, atmospheric horror is where it's at. I like the creepy atmospheres. I mean, heck, even Diablo 1 was really, really, like, just dark and creepy, and it was very... It was scary, but not because it was horror. It was because of the atmosphere. Diablo 1 is probably what got me into enjoying creepy atmospheres in general. And there's no jump scares in Diablo. I mean, you'll run into something and it'll scare you, but it won't jump you. Startling isn't a form of being scared. It's a form of being surprised. I don't necessarily like surprises. Ever since you saw the animation of my bow jump frames and loop, you can't unsee it. It does do that. It lightens, and then the light actually poofs. It's something I might actually go and contact the model maker about. I've noticed it recently as well. The opposite jump scares are boring and don't affect you, but atmosphere is terrifying. Yeah. English is your second language? No worries, friend. I will do my best to understand what you're saying. You're doing well. I don't speak a second language at all, so good job on that. You speak 3 and you're still bad? I speak only one language. I speak English, and I'm terrible at it. That's not entirely true. I'm all right at it. Spelling is still hit or miss for me sometimes because English has so many exceptions to so many rules. But I before E except after C. Unless you're spelling weird, because weird is weird. Yeah. I just like how our vowels are I, E, O, U, and sometimes Y. Like, that's literally what they teach us. Sometimes also Y. Not always, but sometimes. Yeah, but when's the sometimes? Whenever. When you feel like it. I find it funny that most of the time it's like a 3-letter word, right? Like sky or shy. But then you end up with words like yes, and it's like they put another vowel in there anyway. Why? Why? Worm or wyvern? Rhythm. Rhythm's a good one too. Worm, because it literally is about what I was just talking about. It is a sometimes Y word. Generally speaking, Y is a consonant. if it's at the start of the word and a vowel otherwise. Now I'm thinking about it. See, I like how you have to say that fact with the phrase starting it, generally speaking, because it's English, and English don't give a shit about your rules. English is half your second and half your first because you became fluent English before your native language. That's fair. You assume there's an exception, but you can't think of a good one. Yeah. I think that might actually be a rule. I'm looking up words where Y is the vowel. Cry, fly, spy, try, why, my, buy, dry, sly, baby, happy, funny? No, because now we're getting a baby. That's not one. A is the vowel there. U, O, E. Yeah. Every word that Y is a vowel, it's like a 3 or 2 letter word, and it does not start with the letter Y. I find it funny that we have words that are letters that we have spelt out to be words, like the word Y. W-H-Y. Why is that spelled with 2 extra letters that are silent? Or Q. Q-U-E-U-E. Why can't that just be the letter Q? Why do we have to add so many hidden letters onto the end of that word? Because the other letters are waiting their turn? Ah. I hate this. I hate this. I, I, I hate it. I hate everything about that. I hate it because it's right. How dare you? English is a mosh pit of languages that other languages join in on to establish dominance in. Latin wins. Hello, Nikki. Good morning. How are you today? Latin always wins? Invictus mortem. You're having a good time? Nice. Nikki is very good? Oh. I asked how it is being human, and you don't like how I assume that just because you're half dragon, that you're half human, and not humans are food, you're half high elf, and to be specific. That's fair. I don't know. What's it like to be a dragon, then? It's the same question. You ask me what it's like to be a spider? I don't know. I don't know what it's like to be anything else. I don't know how to answer that. Do not remember who read it, but there was a man who said, English is not one language, it is multiple languages hiding in a single trench coat. What is it like to be a total cutie babe? I don't know, you'd have to ask yourself that question. Hi, Akagi. What language am I... Oh, what language are you coded in? Okay, I thought you were asking what language I was coded in. Nobody wants to know that. I'm sorry, Noble Gamer Remade, I don't speak that language. Being a spider-morph is probably like being a human, but with extra arms and dietary urges. Biology, and as a mesencide, it's hard to put back together. Yeah, no, I'm written in Malbolge. That's my coding language. Good luck. Somebody coded me wrong. You just said hi. Oh, they just said hi. Ah, okay. Hi. Has anyone recommended me the anime? So I'm a spider. So what? Yes, many people have. I hear mixed results on it. I tend to not have too much free time to read or watch anime or read manga, so I kind of don't. But he was coded in C#. At least it's not esoteric. Aside from kanji, you like reading Japanese because it's based on a syllabary system, not the alphabet, and thus it always sounds the same. That's true. I want to learn how to speak and read Japanese, and I have the resources to be able to do it. I even have several friends who speak it, a couple of which are good at teaching. I just don't have the time. So I'm not dyslexic per se, right? Like, I can read, but the idea of learning and understanding kanji, hiragana, katakana is incredibly difficult for me. I can't memorize those symbols. I just can't. I've tried several times in my life to learn Japanese, and when it comes to speaking it, that's not so bad. I can learn a few words and learn how to speak it. Ichi, ni, san, shi. But when it comes to actually reading them, I can't fucking do it. I can't do it. Thank you so much for the follow. Drac the Iovia? Drac, thank you so much for following. I hope you enjoy your time here. And the Coding Dragon, thank you so much for following. I hope you enjoy your time here too. Kanji takes a lot of effort. I just can't memorize because it seems like about memorization, and memorization is that's my bane. When it comes to memorization, I can't do it. Back when I was starting to learn, I could read Romanji, because that's, it's in a language that I can see and comprehend. I just can't get the symbols down for Romaji. Yeah, that. Not Romanji. But I just can't remember the symbols and stuff for any of it, hiragana, katakana, or kanji. Then again, I have known some people of Asian descent, Chinese, Japanese, or any of them. I've known some from all of them whom speak the language, read the language, but still have trouble with kanjis. So, it is a thing. There's a lot of them. You have to do it super frequently for it to stick. Yeah, my brain works different. So a lot of the learning techniques for like languages and stuff, this works for math as well, because math is basically a language of numbers. It just doesn't work for me. It doesn't stick no matter what I do. And I don't know the right way to make things stick in my brain. It's still a journey that I am on to try to figure out. I just don't know. Have I tried Icelandic? No. Just nope. I don't know if I've ever heard or seen Icelandic. Hello, Kanfuri. Good morning. Have I tried making it stick in my ganglia instead? Because if not, I think I know what you've been doing wrong. Shit, you right. Shit. I just need somebody to code that shit into my brain in Malbolge. But nobody knows Malbolge. You coded in BASIC? That was the second answer I was thinking of giving for that question. I'm coded in basic because I'm a basic bitch. But I figured Malbog works better because Malbog is considered one of the hardest and most esoteric coding languages to exist. You'll code me in Fortnite. What? It also makes sense for people born in the 80s or before. Then I'll only be able to interact with old people. Yeah, that's what I said, Akagi. Fortnite. Brainfuck is a real language. Shut up? Make me. Good, now that Akagi's gone. Fuck pandas, right? Thank you for the hydration check, Confooty. Younger because you're 19 and you're Cody and the coding dragon is the one that made you and you're canon older than them. Fair? I will make it a note that you probably shouldn't, and this goes for anybody, you shouldn't state your ages in chat, not because I don't care, it just makes it easier for me to maintain a legal standpoint of what's that when I don't know, and if I don't know, then I'm not guilty, that thing. Yeah, that's it. Plausible deniability. Plausible deniability. I try to keep my head firmly planted, 12 foot down, underneath the line of plausible deniability. And it's hard to do that if I know. In fact, it's impossible. You're not 12, but you are 12 feet down? Damn, who dug your grave that deep? You might want to get a little bell attached to the top of your crypt with a string going down in case you know, for reasons. Someone with a lot of arms. Well, I've got the average for a spider girl. Today, you will be thinking about that the average number of legs a human being possesses is not 2. Think about that. Because there are people who only have 1 leg, and some people who have no legs. And so they bring the average below 2. Gustav Kuriga. Awu! If I was good at a wooing, I'd probably be a wolf spider, huh? I'm not too good at it. I mean, either way, it's less than 2. What species of spider am I? I'm a 9th dimensional eldritch being spider. You know. The really common ones. You know, you wouldn't mistake me for anything super rare or anything. I'm sure you've seen a dozen of me. You just didn't know it. It's probably a number that begins with 1.9. That's still not 2. Hell, the number of average heads that a human being possesses is not one, because of the guillotine. Because of conjoined twins? See, that counts as 2 people. Those 2 people each possess 1 head. They just share a part somewhere along the line. Enjoy your lurk, Mr. X. Thank you for stopping by. If there's 2 heads, there's 2 consciousnesses. Sis. You know that species? A couple were throwing a barbecue behind your house? Nice. I suppose you were making the joke? I suppose the proper way to phrase that, Akagi, would be the average number of heads possessed by bodies is not 2, or not 1, because some bodies don't have a head. Good job catching me on the semantics. I suppose, yeah. I suppose Top Hat is correct. The average number of bodies possessed by people is not 1. Torsos. This is a weird conversation. Why have I started this conversation? This is a conversation. I'm the cause of this conversation, and it is going to a weird place. Who here puts mustard on hot dogs? It could be any kind of mustard. Regular yellow mustard, Dijon mustard, spicy. Mage, thank you for the follow. Now, who puts ketchup on their hot dogs? Sauerkraut? Anyone put mayo on hot dogs? Ooh, that sounds like a nope. That sounds like a nope for me, boss. I like mayonnaise, but you don't like sauerkraut? Okay, so my ideal hot dog, first off, you grill that shit up on like an open fire so that the outside skin gets all crispy and crunchy and almost blackened, but not quite blackened. And then you get a nice toasted, buttered bun, and you grill that thing up so it's crunchy and crispy as well. You put all the condiments on the bun. For me, that is ketchup, mustard, and sauerkraut, and sometimes, but not always, onions, and don't forget the dill relish. Dill relish is important. Dill pickles if you don't have any relish. Then you put the hot dog on top of all the condiments, and you eat that thing in one ginormous bite, because why wouldn't you? Bet kimchi would be good on a hot dog. I've never had kimchi. A coney dog with beanless Cincinnati-style chili. That's pretty good too. I don't count that as a hot dog. That's just a chili dog at that point. Like a chili dog and a hot dog are different. They're entirely different. Like one is beanie weenies and the other is just a hot dog. Don't like kimchi on a lot of things, but you think it'd be good on a hot dog? Yeah, I've never tried kimchi. Skyline chili, you know what that is for some reason. I don't know what that is. It's got cinnamon in it. Cinnamon and chili? I don't know. I don't know. Do I look cultured? Do I look like a woman of culture to you? It does apparently have cinnamon in it. Yes. Oh, you sweet, sweet, confused Corgi Dan. You'll learn one day. I'm a spider girl, obviously a woman of culture. I'm glad I put on the facade very well. You've been up 24 hours at this point, so you're sleeping. Take care, Owl Mage. I hope you have a fantastic sleep. I bet you will. Being up 24 hours is one of the really good ways to just not exist for the next 10 hours. Good night. Sleep well. You want to try a century egg. I'm good. I'm good on that. You add cayenne powder to cans of Skyline chili. Tastes amazing. Century egg doesn't interest you? Yeah, it doesn't. I'm sure it's fine. And if no one told me what it was before I had tried one, I probably would have just been, alright, fine, and just tried it, but the texture of it looks funny to me. It looks like dried Jell-O. You know what I mean? Like Jell-O that's been in the fridge a little too long. I don't think I'd be able to try a durian fruit. For the same reason. It has a texture on the different end of the spectrum. It's a fibrous, mushy fruit, and I can't deal with mushy. Like, I can't eat like peaches that are what most people would consider a ripe peach. I can't eat that. That is mushy, and it goes in my mouth, and that texture makes me gross. You see cute spider, you give follow? Aww. Thank you so much for the follow, Zako VT. I hope you enjoy your time here today. Hi, Geister. Ripe bananas? Hell no. I prefer my bananas very slightly green. I almost want my bananas to have a small amount of crunch to them. They're so unripe. Like, just not quite that much, but just before ripe, so that there's just a tiny bit of green on them. Mushy stuff, it doesn't work. I can't do bread pudding. I can't, oatmeal that's overcooked, I can't do that. Like, basically, anything that has any sort of mushy bread or soggy texture just makes me nauseous. Slightly green bananas are best for you nutrition-wise, so you're told? That's fair. Mashed potatoes are fine. Mashed potatoes are fine. I can do mashed potatoes. If I do macaroni and cheese and stuff, it has to be al dente. If you get it past al dente, I can't eat it. It's too good. Too gushy. Bananas aren't the best thing to eat if taking Spiro, though. That is fair. Yeah, you do have to watch your potassium on that. No banana pudding for me? Probably not. No. Chocolate pudding, fantastic. Oh, man. Some of my favorite chocolate pudding is industrial canned restaurant grade chocolate pudding. I don't know why, but that chocolate pudding is the best fucking chocolate pudding in the whole damn world. Banana bread's good. I can do banana bread. Banana bread? At work? Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. If you don't like mushy bread things, the vanilla wafers and banana pudding would... Oh yeah, that's a huge no. That's a huge no. No, no, no. You got your balls cut off solely so you can eat bananas? Bananas are... See, eating for me in general is hit or miss. I almost never eat. I always feed because I just don't... If I felt hunger like a normal person, I feel like eating would be far more enjoyable, but I don't. My only experiences with eating are, I do this so that my stomach doesn't hurt. And I feel like that kind of ruins the experience for me a lot. Because I feel like when people explain what hunger is, it's a desire to eat. Like, you know you need to eat, and so your body gives you this internal feeling of needing to eat. And so actually eating and fulfilling that internal instinctual desire is an instinctual thing, and pleasing instincts feels good for many reasons. We won't go into detail on the other ones, but you get what I'm saying. And I imagine that eating has a mild version of that, like endorphins and stuff from just eating. And I don't get those because I don't get the feeling of hungry. I go from I'm okay to I'm nauseous. Have I eaten today? Genetics. What can you do? Hello, Popo, by the way. Eating can be addictive for some and absolutely tedious for others. I just have a genetic disorder where I don't actually feel hunger. There is no intermediate between I'm full and I'm starving. It's I'm fine, I guess, and then it goes straight into, oh, I'm starting to feel sick, and then I have to think, have I eaten today? There is no middle ground for me. There's no I'm hungry. It's good, stomach hurts, and I have to like keep a written schedule with alarms and stuff, the stream mostly these days, to remind me to eat because I just won't remember because I don't get hungry until I'm sick. It's probably part of my stomach issues, to be fair, because I do have some like stomach ache issues that I've had ever since being a baby. But I've had these issues ever since being a baby, because as a baby you're driven purely by instinct, and your instinct as a baby is if you're not full, eat. And so I used to be given food as a baby, and I would eat until I got sick, and then I'd throw up, but then I'd be hungry again, so then I'd have to eat. So my mom had to actually like very accurately measure and time when I was being fed and how much food I was getting and stuff like that because I didn't know. It wasn't until much later we learned that I just don't feel hunger like most people, though my mom should have guessed it because she also has that problem. It's a genetic thing. I feel like some people can do that sometimes, but it's just a constant thing for me. So I never usually go out of my way to just like go eat because I like to eat. I don't like to eat. Eating is tedious and boring and it's a waste of damn time. And if I could just have like a pill I could take every day, so I could just take the pill and then all of the nutrients, vitamins, minerals, and proteins that I need for the rest of the day are in that pill and I don't have to do it anymore, I would do that. You like the flavor of food? See, I can enjoy the flavor of foods, but I don't feel like you need to necessarily eat to get that. You wish there was a sleep replacement pill. Remember when scientists used to talk about that? Whatever happened to that? That's fair. They realized that our brain is a chemical cocktail and it requires sleep to flush those cocktail remnants out. Do you know why you dream at night, by the way? It's because while you're sleeping, while you're getting REM sleep, your brain is flushing all of the remnant chemicals out of your brain. Um, and so all of those chemicals being pushed through the brain actually causes visions similar but not the same of things you've experienced recently. Whether that be thoughts you've had, experiences you've had, songs you've listened to that stir up memories from past, those all get flushed out. And in the morning, when you go to the bathroom, when you go pee in the morning, you're actually expelling all of those chemicals that were in the brain. That's where it puts them, is in your bladder. Got a ton of chemicals in your brain recently then? It happens. So it affects people differently, but the people who dream the most are the people who are most susceptible to those chemicals. I don't know why, but I've lost the lottery on that one. I usually get night terrors from that process, but the issue is part of the experience of food is the texture, and you can't do that with just flavor. That's fair. That is fair. I mean, I get it because there's a bunch of textures that I can't do. You don't remember your dreams? If you keep a dream journal, you might actually start remembering them. I used to do that as a kid because it was part of the therapy to help me try to get over my night terrors, but it never worked. But now I just remember them, so I don't know. I mean, now that I remember them, when I'm in them, I know that I'm in them, and I can kind of just be like, oh, okay, it's this again. And so it doesn't make me cry and scream anymore, I guess, but I still have them. You remember your nightmares the most vividly? You generally forget your dreams, but you don't generally forget that you remembered them. That's fair. I've never been able to experience a lucid dream. I imagine they're quite interesting. Most of your dreams are negative, but not quite a nightmare. That's fair. Stress can cause that a lot. Lucid dreams are wild, I bet. I mean, if it's lucid, you can do whatever you want, right? When you're on the border of a lucid... I mean, being on the border of a lucid dream, isn't that how you end up with, like, paralysis demons and stuff? Hi, Cookelina! Had a few lucid sexy dreams, which was interesting. See, that's basically where I would take my lucid dreams if I had them, just saying. So, occasionally in my dreams, I will have what my brain interprets as what should be my physical body, if you understand me, like biologically female. In those dreams, it doesn't matter if it's a nightmare. I'm just so ecstatic with the form that my brain gave me that it doesn't matter what else is happening. I've had truly horrible things happen to me while having a female body in a dream. And it doesn't matter to me because I'm just like, well, I will deal with this. Oh, good. Yeah. Yep. Properties. Sorry about that, everybody. We're all good. I know and did research on exactly how to stop that in its tracks, but good try, I guess. I will tell you that my current chat window is having a fucking issue, so give me a second before I can actually read chat. Guess who gets to call customer support or contact Twitch support again? Sorry that the alerts are going to be off for this. This is an awkward time. Hold on, I gotta go turn off Streamlabs bot. I apologize that this is gonna be the most scuffed hype train we've ever had. Are you kidding me? We're just gonna turn you off for a minute, Cloudbot. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to clear that one more time. Just... There we go. We're good now. I should be able to see chat properly. I know you do. I mean, so here's my thought when shit like that happens. So if you didn't know, there is a person or a group of people who are going around. They have found a exploit to make hundreds of bots a minute, just hundreds of them. They found an exploit to be able to do that on Twitch, and they're going around the transgender and LGBTQ tags and hate spamming people. And basically, when this happens, I'm not thinking, oh, I feel so bad about myself. What I'm actually thinking is, shit, now I have to go do work. That's it. That's the only thought that enters my head is, oh, good, work. It affects me less than 0%. I'll certainly sign that position, like, right this moment. I'm not going to pay the $7, but... Yeah. It's basically going around everybody who has any amount of inclusive tag, just anybody. Honestly, they're just doing it to everybody. They have this... By the way, level 4 hype train? Are you fucking kidding me? I wish I could thank everybody who gifted things. I can't. Maybe I can. Gustav Kriga, thank you so much for the subscription. Corgi Dan, thank you very much for the 500 Itty Bitty Spiders. And Popo-sama, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Are you kidding me? Sameth? Thank you for the 10 more gifted subs. Ara ara. Ara ara. Completed the level 5 in one fell swoop. Corky Dan, thank you for the other gifted sub to the community. You guys are awesome. So, a legitimate thought I have, like, I've always... So, for anybody who's new here, anybody who's just joined, I don't know, I don't think it's in sub-only mode. If it is, it shouldn't need to be, I don't think, but it might be. I entered a command during that was follow 30. I'm pretty sure... There we go, followers 30. You can now turn off sub mode, and basically it means if you're not a follower for me for 30 minutes, you can't message in my chat, and I'll turn it off at some point. But if they come back and they start being shitheads, then that's fine. That's fine. You came to say hi, but you're at school right now. You can't say hi, stay, but hi. Hi! Thank you so much for the hype train, you guys. Fucking get rated by hate bots, and then you guys are like, yeah, we'll show you hate bots, and then you just give me a hype train. 22 gift subs, 500 bits total in the level 5 gift hype train. Thank you guys so much. See what I mean when I say, like, I don't get a chance to really shit on people who are being hateful? Someone comes in here and tries to be hateful, and you guys are like, yeah? Well, fuck that. We'll just start a hype train. Bad Wi-Fi sucks. I'm sorry, Snicky. I hope you have a great day. I'm sorry you can't stay, but thank you for stopping by. I'm great? Oh. That's alright. That's no good. There we go. You are also great, Pixel. You're all great. All of you. You're fantastic. There's a reason I like being here. What happened when you were testing? I got hate rated. Honestly, so me being hate rated kind of just validates me a little bit. It validates me more than it makes me feel like shit. Because I'm like, wow, I'm big enough that they give a shit enough to hate raid me. Like, if I'm getting hate raids of that size, then like, damn. That was at about 9:45. Okay. I have to make a note of that and remind myself somewhere. I don't know where I'm gonna. There we go. I'll just open this tab and then I'll do it right now. Some sad person feels so insecure they go through all that effort just to get hype trained over. Must not be a very enjoyable existence. For me, so I genuinely wonder what people like that think of themselves. They're doing that not like I got to read a couple of the messages, but they're doing that not with the intent of like convincing me I'm not what I am. The words they were saying were just hate speech, just telling me things like to go kill myself. You know, how in their mind do they justify being able to say that and still be a good person? Do they think they're a good person? Because if you go tell someone to kill themselves over something like this, that just makes them genuinely, to the core, a bad person, like an evil person. And I wonder how people like that, like I couldn't do that in my, like, I don't care how much somebody has wronged me. I don't think I could live with myself if that's how I genuinely thought about another human being. You know? One of these days I want to find a troll like that, like the actual person, and talk to them and be like, why? Like, differences aside, I get it. You don't like me. It's whatever. But why? What makes you so angry at me when I make choices that have no effect on your life? I don't know. I think a large, I think a large part, because I mean, you know, propaganda at the start of it is the first way to win in propaganda is to make your enemy appear less than human. So they probably don't even see me as human. I was actually in a Willow stream the other day, and this exact same thing happened. Like I knew I was going to get hit by it because Willow got hit by it. So I was prepared for it. I did my research. I knew the commands to type. The bot is disabled currently. I apologize. I'm giving them too much attention? I mean, eh. Can you post Umberto's eco or fascism essay? I guess? I don't know what that is. Coffee time? Heck, did someone hit me with the hate raid? They sure did. They sure did. It's fine though. I took care of it almost instantaneously. And then my chat, the dolls that they are, basically turned the hate raid into a love raid by making it a hype train. We got a level 5 hype train because it got raided. So it's all good. It's all good. It doesn't affect me. It really doesn't. It's just like, oh good, more work. I don't remember where... DMCA guideline, maybe? Nope, that's not what I want. I hate that it does that. How's everyone been? I've been good. Hopefully you've all been well as well. I don't remember where the fuck this is. Good on everyone for drowning out the trolls with kindness. Exactly. I'm so proud of my community. You guys are so fucking amazing. You guys are so fucking amazing. You've had like 2 tests and you have 3 more in your next class? Oof. You got this, friend. You got this. Hold on, I'm typing out my report to Twitch about what just occurred, so that they make sure that I'm aware that this has happened and that I'm gonna hold them accountable for it. The date today is August 20th, 2021. Do we have any idea how many that was? 300. It was like 300. There we go. I don't give a shit. Anyway, report sent. Problem over. Now I can take my sip of coffee. My work's done. That Twitch was weird while I was sipping my coffee. Don't you like the weird twitch that all VTubers seem to do when they take a sip of their drink that blocks their camera, and the camera just doesn't know what to do, and so it just has a freaking spaz attack? Kinda cute. Time for coffee? Exactly. Of course they're not. Why would they? Yeah, they as soon as they realized that I blocked them, as soon as they couldn't chat, they moved on. Even if it said they were still here, the instant that they couldn't chat anymore, they likely stop and move on. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So, in fact, they don't even probably click the thing. They probably just go directly to the tag website, which is a thing. You just have terrible lighting in your stream, so you're allowed to give the twitchiness, through the whole stream. I also don't have great lighting, but it's not terrible. I have a window right here to my left. Well, you know what I mean. That way. And so it gives me some pretty good lighting. It depends on how overcast it is, though. Today it's alright. How's the cute spider besides that whole shit that just happened? I'm fantastic. My community is amazing, and you guys did probably more than I could have asked you to do to shove it in their fucking faces. By just, oh, you're gonna hate raid? Well, let's just have a hype train instead. I'm so fucking proud of you guys. I'm so fucking proud of you guys. That is perhaps the best reaction I've ever had for a hate raid like that, is just, yeah, fuck it, we'll start a fucking hype train. They hit level 5 on it, too. We ended up with 22 gift subs and 500 bits off on it. Like, what the heck? What the heck? People show up and are hateful, and then you guys are like, take my money, though. But yeah, I at some point today wanted to do the Diablo 2 Resurrection beta. I know that Blizzard itself is a big pile of shit. Okay, I get it. But Diablo it holds a special place for me, specifically for me. It's nostalgia, it's my childhood, it brings back so many both good and bad memories, I guess. But I get that they're a shitty company, and if you don't like it, that's fine. I mean, they're doing their thing. I'm concerned about Diablo 4 as well. I'm just a Diablo fangirl, okay? I grew up with that. Diablo was like the second computer game I ever played. The first one being StarCraft. I think. Like Windows computer game. I should state Windows computer game. Because I played, like Commodore 64 text adventures, like shit, I can't even remember the name of it now. I'm sure I could find it really quickly. Zork, that's it. I played Zork and things like that. I knew as soon as I searched just Google for Commodore 64 text adventure game, that would be the one that would pop up. I played games like that, but the first like Windows game that I ever played was StarCraft. That was the first game. Like I built my first computer from parts that people had thrown out of other computers. I called that computer Frankentech for a long time, because literally all it was a computer that I built out of all of the working pieces of computers that people threw out when they got a new one because we were too poor to afford a computer. It ended up with Windows 95, and it was really shitty, but it worked. It barely had enough RAM. I think at the time, I literally had 16 megabytes of RAM in it. I remember because I upgraded that thing to 32 megabytes of RAM, and I was like astounded. Like someone purchased, one of my best friends at the time purchased me a RAM stick, and it was 32 megabytes, and I was like, holy shit, that's so much RAM. And now you're like 32 gigabytes is okay. 640k should be enough for anyone.
Hello there.
Yeah, well, I feel like 128 bytes is more than you need for anything. General Kenobi. Hello, Gustav. 128 bytes is the amount of RAM that an Atari 2600 had. I don't know why they called it an Atari 2600 when it only had 128 bytes, but... I don't get it. But either way. So like, Blizzard, as the company they used to be, has a real special place for me. And Diablo 2 getting a remaster is just really cool. Have I heard the Neil... I can't pronounce that last name song, 300 megabytes, or 300 MB? No, I have not. Bill Gates said that like a decade ago? Oh, or decades ago. That's fair. I'm actually looking it up now. It's made of mostly old audio clips of newscasters and other similar types talking about 300 megabyte floppy disks, and they're like the most amazing tech ever. It's fair. Have you all heard about the buttery biscuit base? Base. Buttery biscuit base. I don't know if I can play that song on stream, actually. Is 300 megabytes floptical? Is that a word? I hope that's not a word. Oh, it is a fucking word. They held 21 megabytes? It seems like a whole bunch of extra steps for just a little bit more storage. I mean, I get back then that was a lot of storage. I grew up when, you know, obviously my computer had 16 megabytes of RAM. And a regular floppy was like, what, 13.6 megabytes or some shit? So 21 is a jump, but like, damn. How big was my first hard drive? Let me go check. Because I know exactly which computer was my first computer. I just don't know what its on-system spec was. If it had one. How much did it hold? Yep, mine was also 20 megabytes. Commodore 64, 20 megabyte drive. It had the capacity to hold a 40 megabyte drive as an option, but I did not have that one because we were poor. I remember the computer that had 16 megabytes of RAM only had an 80 megabyte drive on it. Because Diablo and Windows took all of my hard drive space. It was to the point that I actually, when I was a kid on that computer, I ended up with a CD burner. And I used to actually install games and then move them to a burn CD and run them from the CD. So my load times were abysmal. But I could have extra games on the CDs instead of having them on my hard drive, which was super, super small. You swear if you get one more ad for Titans, you will kick up Twitch up the arse. Aw. I actually ended up with more followers than I thought I did because the number just updated. It was like closer to 300 or 400, whatever. They'll get to it. They'll see it. I sent the report anyway. Discs were $2 or $3 each at the time. You sold burned copies of stuff for 15 bucks. Yeah, I mean, I literally used burned CDs as removable hard drives because my hard drive was so small. But I also remember loading up on a fucking 28.8K modem and waiting literally a week for like a 50 megabyte game demo to download. Just so I could play like 10 minutes of a game demo. But that was what I did as a kid. I couldn't afford games. I couldn't afford things. The one game I could afford, the couple games that I could afford was I bought StarCraft. I loved that game, but I liked it for its custom maps more than I liked it for the actual game. And that got me, because I was playing StarCraft, I learned about Diablo, so I played Diablo as well. And oh man, I put so many hours into Diablo. I know that game I used to anyway. Know that game in and out. Every little nuance, little bug, glitch, out of bounds break secret. I played so much of that game. Your first modem was a 4800. You had a 28.8 for a long time, then a 33.6. Never had a 56K. We jumped from a 28 to a 56 at one point, but I mean, the very, very first modem we ever had was a 12 point whatever K modem, but it was the kind of the reason we got it is because it was one of the modems out of a school library, like back when they were still trying to give the schools the latest and greatest shit, and they ended up upgrading their shit to 28.8K, and so we ended up getting the 12K whatever the fuck, which you couldn't typically get because they were obtuse and weird. But we ended up getting that for a little while, but it wasn't too long before we just upgraded to the 28.8. Used to use BBS to download shareware games. Those shareware games, man. So I had this game. I used to buy, because I couldn't afford games as their whole, I instead would buy like magazines for $5 that would have a game demo disc in them. And then eventually they started just selling demo discs. And two of those that I had, one was called 1001 Games. That one I used that one well into like almost year 2000. I still have that disc somewhere. It won't run on my computer because I don't have a disk drive in my computer anymore, mostly. But I have it. And then the other one was called Galaxy of Games. And there was a couple games on those that I played just the demo of. so often that it was ridiculous. Jazz Jackrabbit. Does anybody remember Jazz Jackrabbit? Because that was a game that I used to play the shit out of. I used to play so much of that game. Jazz was fairly well known. The green like radioactive rabbit who he was like the more edgy version of Sonic, really. He had a gun, and his levels and sound design was like Sonic, really. Um, Shit, I can't even remember all the games on there that I used to play. Hmm. All of y'all had internet as kids? You had no internet until middle school? I mean, when I say I had internet as a kid, I'm talking about middle school. I spent my entire elementary life outside. I had a Nintendo. I had Legend of Zelda, and I remember I used to actually like make my own Link cosplay. Like I'd put on my green clothes and I made a little sword out of some sticks and some cardboard, and I had a little cardboard shield that I tied some twine to, and I'd run around outside and set up like dungeons, and then run through and like pretend to play through the dungeons outside. I was a dork. Little did I know that I was actually playing Linkle, not Link. There was a shit Viper Racing, maybe it was called. It's a really old game. Viper Racing, yeah, that's exactly what it was called. There was an old game demo I used to play the shit out of. It was called Viper Racing. Literally, the whole premise of the game was it was a Dodge Viper, and you went around a track. But I didn't play it for that. I played it because the damage model for those cars was ridiculous. They were basically a hollow aluminum foil shell of a car, and so when you'd smash them, they would just crumple into like a little tiny ball of aluminum foil. It was so fucking funny. And so what I used to do was just drive as fast as I could in a direction and slam the car into the wall to see how small I could get the car to crumple into in one smash. I spent probably 200 hours of my life just smashing that car into a wall over and over again. The things we do. It was in 1998 that I played that game. Really? Damn. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. I remember downloading that game for so long. Your favorite game you owned as a kid was Gran Turismo. Oh man, Gran Turismo. I didn't actually play the first one until later, but Gran Turismo 2? I put so many hours into that game as well. I was not a good racer either. It's not that I enjoyed racing games, but I liked tuning the cars in weird ways and then seeing how they performed. Used to have a demo as Revolt. Oh, Revolt! Oh shit, I used to play that one too. The demo was just that one fucking track. That was it. And you would just drive around this one fucking track. What was this? There was a snowmobile one too. Was it Sledstorm? I don't remember what the game was called, but I do remember that it had a Rob Zombie song in there. It was Dragula. That was the song they used in the demo. And so I just remember playing that over and over again because the music was so badass more than anything. I'm a good spider. I try to be. you played stunts on. It was 386 or 486. I can't remember. Who remembers the original Colin McRae rally? I don't. I don't remember that. Destruction Derby. I remember playing a game that had a Destruction Derby. I don't know if it was called Destruction Derby. It might have been. What about the first Driver game? Anybody remember that? And the fucking tutorial that gave you almost no instruction and was like, here, figure it the fuck out or you can't play the rest of the game. And the rest of the game was nothing compared to how hard the fucking tutorial was. They're like, here, slalom between this thing in a parking garage. And I didn't even know what the fuck the word slalom meant back then. So I was just like, what the fuck do you mean slalom? Is that even a word? I couldn't look it up on the internet. My internet was too slow. It wasn't until one of my friends whose dad was a racer came over to my house and told me what slalom meant that I even got past the tutorial on that game. You've heard of the Driver games, but you haven't played them? So Driver 1 was basically popping around the same time as GTA 3 was popping around. Like, it was right around that same area. But in Driver 1, you couldn't get out of your car. You were just always in your car. That was it. The whole objective of the game was drive from one point to the other, back and forth. That was it. It wasn't until Driver 2 that you could get out of your car. But in Driver 1, it started the game, there was a cutscene, and then they put you in a parking garage. And they're like, let's see what you can do before we make sure that before we hire you. And it was like, accelerate into the wall but stop before hitting it. That one was easy. Reverse into the wall behind you and stop before hitting it. That was easy. Do a 180 turn by accelerating, hitting the brake, and turning. That was okay. I got it eventually. And then it was like, slalom between these pillars for one lap. And the car did not have handling enough to do this at speed. You had to be pretty careful about it, but you also had to meet a time limit. And I didn't know what the fuck the word slalom meant, so I just tried to do a lap. That failed, because they wanted you to slalom. It took me, like, months to figure it out, because I eventually invited a friend over to tell me what the fuck slalom meant. By the way, he did it in one try. But he was a racing game kind of kid. One Must Fall 2097. Oh my god, I remember that one too. Whatever happened to that game? Oh shit, I remember that game so much. There was an MMO thing called One Must Fall Battlegrounds. That sounds horrible. I remember the weird looking robot fighting dudes. I haven't thought about that game in so many years. So many really good DOS games. By the way, this is a good point that I'm gonna bring this up again. If you're ever looking for games that are abandonware, and what constitutes as abandonware is games that exist, have existed, and the companies either no longer exist or no longer support them, and so you cannot legally buy them by any regards. That means that if someone's selling it on eBay, that doesn't count. It means if a retailer does not sell this game, you can go to myabandonware.com and look up by name, year, platform, genre, whatever, and look for these games, and more than likely, it will be there. Archive.org has a selection of software too. That's fair. And some of them get, like, older games sometimes get reinstated by the developers that own the IPs. So you have to kind of keep a track of it and go look up and make sure you can't buy it officially before you download them to be legal. So please do that. But as long as you cannot legally, officially buy those games, like from a retailer, in any regard, then they are considered abandonware, and you can actually download these games. And there are games that are considered abandonware as early as 2020. There's a 2020 game that is considered abandonware because you can't buy it anymore. Granted, it's not a great one, but there are, like, games from 2017. There's the Castlevania game in there, the Lacard Chronicles. That's considered abandonware because you can't buy it anywhere anymore. And this, don't click that. It's not a link. Yeah, I'm not gonna. But there's plenty of games like that. If you're looking for old games, or you have a computer that's not really up to snuff, and you're just looking for games that are, like, good but old, and you just don't know what to do about them, go to myabandonware.com, or apparently I'm gonna go check out archive.org. And go find yourself some good old games, because there are some really good ones. There's some really good games that are just abandonware now. The original Prey. I'm not talking about the one where you're in space. There's another Prey that is like you are a Native American in like Arizona or something. That Prey is abandonware now. The predecessor to... Are you in space? Well, you go to space, but you start off in like a bar, right? And then aliens attack. It's awesome, and you got a CD from eBay. Nice. But yeah, Prey 2006, fantastic game. It revolutionized what games should be, and then everybody forgot it fucking existed. There was like actual portals in that game before Portal existed. You completely forgot the name of that game? You want to play it again? Well, now you know it, Barry. Feel free, because that game is so fucking good. Oh, it's so good. It's a little jank because of the time it was made, but it literally had portals before portals existed. Before the game Portal existed, that was the predecessor. Portal is a good puzzle. Yeah, it kind of is. I've played both Portals 100% on stream. I think that was like February. Maybe I'll revisit them at some point. Black and White series. Black and White 1 and 2 are abandonware. If you don't know what Black and White is, it is a city builder sim where you're God, and you have a morality system of good and evil, and you get given a deity pet. It's like a cow or a lion or something shit like that. I think you can even get just a straight up like wolf at some point, a monkey maybe. Black and White is from Peter Molyneux. Yeah. But the choices you make affect how your little pet grows, and it can turn into like an angelic being of holiness or an evil demon of fuck off, and your land and your people grow and look depending on your moral choices. Black and White are really good games, also considered abandonware. You cannot buy them anymore. House of the Dead 3, a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh games for whatever reason. Silent Hill 2, Need for Speed Porsche Unleashed. Heretic? Oh man, Heretic's considered abandonware? Really? Heretic 2 is anyway. Lemmings! Lemmings is abandonware. Is Freelancer abandonware yet? Well, we can go find out. F. Was it called Freelancer? Well, I'm in the FRs, so... You cannot find Heretic 2 anywhere you've tried? Yeah, it's abandonware now. You can just go to one of those sites and you can get it for free. Because it's abandonware. Freelancer is in fact considered abandonware. It is Freelancer and Freelancer 2, both abandonware. Yep. Apparently there was a... I mean, yeah, apparently there was a Freelancer 2. I'm sorry. Never mind. I misread. It was called Free Space 2. Never mind. I thought there was a Freelancer 2. Nope. Freelancer, just the first one. My bad. I clicked through while I was looking at Freelancer 1 and saw the one next to it was Free Space 2 and read it Freelancer. Sorry for getting your hopes up. Prince of Persia, I believe, is also... The original Prince of Persia is also abandonware. I had you extremely confused. Yeah, no. Freelancer 1, however, Freelancer, the only Freelancer, is considered abandonware. So that's cool. There's so many good games here that are just considered... Like, Sid Meier's Civilization, the first one, that's abandonware now. Oregon Trail Deluxe, guess what? That's abandonware. As far as I'm aware. I don't think you can get that anymore. Lots of good mods for it, too. The Incredible Machine, I can't get that one to run on my computer. I've tried. But if you don't know what the Incredible Machine is, basically, you make Rube Goldberg machines, like, just to do miscellaneous shit. It's really, really fun. MechWarrior 4. I probably could get it to run if I went through all the trouble of setting up DOSBox properly, but... you missed the game name. Is that Incredible Machine? Yeah, The Incredible Machine and The Incredible Machine 2 are both abandonware. You recommend DOSBox X, a fork of DOSBox. That's fair. So the problem I have a lot with DOSBox stuff is they don't like to be captured. So even if I could play them, I couldn't play them for you guys. Which, I play games on my own all the time. It's not a huge deal. I can do that. But it's difficult sometimes to... I could get it to be captured if I capture my screen specifically, but I don't want to do that. You use an XPVM instead of DOSBox? You know, that's also fair. It has at least 5 video drivers. Yeah, it's fair. I might give it a try at some point. Heroes of Might and Magic 2? Shit, man. There's some on here that I'm not quite sure are considered abandonware. Like, can you not buy Age of Empires 2: The Age of Kings anymore? Okay, never mind. That's the show package. Gotcha. I'm on Archive right now. They have a lot of like E3 showcase pieces and stuff there. You think Archive might be less strict with that? I mean, there's a lot of demos and stuff that you just can't buy anymore, or can't find anymore. And then also, I'm noticing for games that I'm pretty sure aren't abandonware, it's not the game itself, it's like a showpiece, like an E3 showpiece or something like that, where they were demoing it for a crowd, but then the software got lost in time. Which is fair. Those are technically abandonware as well. You can't buy them, and they are released to the public, so... You know what you wish was considered abandonware? What's that? The original Blood. It was released in '97. Are you sure that's not considered? Let's go find it. I think you can buy it as a bundle with Blood 2. Yep, it is not considered abandonware. You can buy it somewhere. On GOG and Steam, apparently. The reason I like myabandonware.com specifically is because it will list the game if it was once considered abandonware, and if they learn of it being purchasable somewhere, they will give you the link to where you can go get it. So if you really wanted to play it, you can just go buy it. I support GOG as well. Anytime I can get a game on GOG, I try to get it on GOG. Blood 2 is just bad. Aw. Blood 1 looks interesting. Looks like a game of its time for sure. Doom-esque. Maybe Duke Nukem as well. Influences in there. Wait, is this the one about the spies? I think I know this game. You can play Blood on the Raze version of the build engine. Arguably the best game ever made with Ken Silverman's Build 3D engine. The engine behind Duke Nukem 3D games. Aha! Blood is an excellent atmospheric and highly replayable first-person shooter that distinguishes itself from Doom. If you are offended by excess gore and violence, don't play this game. I wish it would tell me a little bit about the story. Raze is a GZ Doom-based port of the build engine. Neat. Is this the one where, like, you basically end up fighting the Illuminati? I remember a Doom clone-ish game where you basically end up fighting the Illuminati. Or you are the Illuminati. I can't remember which it is. I know the Illuminati is in it. Yeah, GZ Doom is the engine you were using to play Doom on. Yeah, I remember. The problem you have with GOG is that since they are DRM free, people can host the GOG offline installers. Yeah. So here's the thing, right? It's always been about making it more difficult for them to be able to do that, right? Like if a thief wants something, a thief is going to take something, and there's nothing you can do to stop them. You can only make it harder for them to get it, make it more inconvenient so that it's not worth their time. When it comes to games, I'm pretty sure crackers have proven that the harder you make it, the more likely they are to target you, because now you've made it a challenge, and a lot of them are in it for the challenge. Someone has to buy it first before they can host it. All you're doing by adding extra DRM is making it harder for the people who do pay for it to play it. It's why, if you didn't know, Nier Automata recently, like just last month, removed de novo DRM from the entire package because de novo was just fucking with people who legitimately bought the game. And so they took it upon themselves to remove it and made it with no DRM. De novo is tough to crack only because if you're going to capture a DOSBox game, set DOSBox to use OpenGL. Direct draw won't show up in the list for game capture. Also, hi Marvin Jasper. Only because of how obfuscated it really is, but it's also difficult to run. It adds so much extra weight to every program it's on for no reason. Just it makes it harder to run because they want to try to stop people from stealing it when they're never going to stop people from stealing it. You're not going to stop them. There's only two ways to stop somebody from stealing your shit. If they really want your shit, there's only two ways. First one is, don't tell anyone you have it. So, that would be, don't release the game, don't announce the game, don't have the game, don't make the game. The other one is, and I hate it, but it is very effective, always online DRM. You have to log into an account, log into their servers, and half the game's files are hosted on their servers. That shit sucks. because it means people who are less fortunate, who can't afford their bills, who buy games to play them offline and have very limited bandwidth, they can't play the games because it's always online. It's one of my biggest complaints about Diablo 3. And if they do it for Diablo 4, I'm seriously going to hesitate on buying it. For other reasons as well, but that's the big one. That, and when their servers crash or go down, it's a dead game. I agree, that as well. Like when Diablo 3 servers go down, when they stop supporting Diablo 3, you just lose access to that game forever. And I find that to be ridiculous. I still have my Diablo 2 discs. I can play those whenever I want. You try to throw your money at indie devs these days, and game concepts that you find are cool. I try to do the same thing. You have all your old Blizzard discs? I do too. You're a very anti-pirate person. Don't get me wrong. I don't endorse piracy whatsoever. But I don't feel like people who are actively paying the developers for their game, the people who are doing what they should be doing, who are paying money, they should never in any way be inconvenienced because somebody might steal their game. It's the same thing as saying some freedoms must be surrendered for you to feel safe. That's not how that should work. If you surrender all your freedoms, then you're no longer free, and of course you'll be safe, but who wants to be tied to a doghouse? Nobody. Nobody wants to be tied to a doghouse. And it's the same thing with all that kind of shit. Oh, well, you have to deal with the game running poorly because we're afraid somebody might steal it. Fuck you. I don't agree with that. I don't think I have to accept anything. You make your game run like shit, then your game runs like shit, I'm gonna get it refunded. Does this compare in any capacity to the paradox of tolerance? Probably. It's all or no, but that line of reasoning is an extreme one. It has no nuance. It's all or nothing. Well, because that's the eventuality. You can't look at this and think, oh, it's only a little bit, because that's not how this works. People have proven to be greedy and always want more. They have proven that they will always push the boundary just that little bit more. And as in America, corporations are entities. They are basically people. Except it's a group of people who have proven to be greedy because they make hundreds of millions of dollars a year. So you give them an inch and you don't say anything, then they go, cool, that wasn't a problem. We'll just take an inch more. And you don't say anything. Okay, cool, we'll take an inch more. And then you start to complain and they're like, well, they only complained a little bit. We can still take another inch. And they do that until they have it all. Look at EA. Look at how far EA had to go before finally they'd stepped it back a notch. And still, it's in a horrible place where they just monetize everything. Slippery slope fallacy? It's not a fallacy. It is a very slippery slope. And it's not just human beings that exhibit this behavior. You give your dog a piece of food off your plate, then from now on, every day, that dog is going to sit there next to your feet begging for food off of your plate. I'm not saying the dog shouldn't have food, but I'm saying the dog should have food that's designed for a dog. You know, properly managed food. We eat shit. The dog doesn't need to eat shit too. EA is technically a felon by allowing minors to gamble with real-world money. I agree, Gentle Soul. Were there any Lord of the Ring games that were good? You know of only bad ones. Why is my music? There it is. Battle for Middle-earth. Yeah, that was a pretty good one. The Shadow of Mordor games. The first one was alright. The second one was good after they fixed it. So it's probably in an alright state now. I don't know how much that game fucking costs anymore. If it's more than like $30, it's too much, but let's find out. Oh, look at that. Shadow of Mordor right now is 50 50% off on Steam? It's $5. Yeah, there we go. Those are pretty good games. I enjoy those. All food's meant for animals. I mean, you're not wrong, but we also add fats and shit, fats and sugars and salts and stuff to food that a dog wouldn't need. You could give a dog a raw steak every day, it would be fine. But a human can't survive on that. And so dogs don't need that extra stuff because that's not what their body was designed for. They're carnivores. My dictation and my articulation are soothing? Aw. Thank you, Aru. How are you? It's good to see you. Aru make me blush. Technically, the Mordor games are smart. They're not Lord of the Rings. They're Middle-earth. That's why you can buy those games today. But they have Gollum in them. They have Gollum in them. You're okay just getting by? My stream is helping you. I'm happy. Yay! I'm glad that my stream is helping you. They're set in the Lord of the Ring universe. Yeah. I mean, it's probably that sketchy line like Knights of the Old Republic is set in a similar but not necessarily the same universe as Star Wars. Or an alternate timeline. Because I know at one point Disney had said that all previous incarnations that were not directly the movies were not canon anymore. And then also made this weird thing, and I don't deal with it anyway. But very beautiful model. You never seen this one before? Yeah, it's been 3 weeks now where my debut was. I'm glad you like it. Here, let me show you. I've got a full body, and I've got hairstyle, hair up, and I've got overcoat off. And if we zoom back in, since I'm a spider girl, occasionally people want to know how many eyes, so I've got eyes. And I keep them hidden to keep people comfy. Heh. Heh. Sorry you missed the debut? No worries. I get it. People got stuff to do and they might not necessarily be able to make it. I have it pre-recorded and uploaded to my channel if you ever want to take the time to watch it, but you don't feel obligated. It's all good. Hair up and down? Okay, well, I guess it's staying up for a while. Thank you, Sir Top Hat the Third. You love hair up? I don't mind showing them off. You love seeing debuts? Well, I cut out, because it was a 14-hour stream, so I cut the hour that was just like the presentation and stuff like that, and set that separately and uploaded it as its own thing. So if you want to. I spent like 8 hours rehearsing the 10-minute curtain pull, just so you know. Celebrimbor made the rings. He's literally part of the in-world bias for the name of the entire series. That is fair. Thank you for the posture check, gentle soul. You do get to at least see Sauron, so that was awesome. Yeah. I mean, I don't know the difference between Middle-earth and Lord of the Rings. I thought, though, they were the same thing. Especially considering Gollum and Sauron and Celebrimbor and all of those exist in that both universes. I don't know. My specific accent is very audibly pleasing, and my voice is consistent and smooth. Aww. Thank you. I think honestly my pronunciation of things specifically and my accent is a It's a result of my neurodivergence, I think. But I've always been told I have what people call a neutral accent. That's it. Midwestern. No. Northeastern. I was born and raised in Maine until I was 17 years old. Middle Earth is the setting, Lord of the Rings is the story. That's fair. The Silmarillion? Or, no. This... No, wait. That's not how that's said, is it? How do you pronounce that? Silmarillion. Silmarillion? I hear about that book all the time. Either way, it's made me who I am, and that's a blessing. Thank you, Aaron. The BGM slaps. It do slap, though. I actually get all of my music from White Bat Audio. Oh, shit. I forgot my bot's off. Let me go get it, then. I got hate rated this morning, so I had to turn my bot off. I actually get all of my music from White Bat Audio. And it's all royalty free as long as you credit them, so since you mentioned it, I'm crediting them. I don't know anybody who makes music, and I don't have funds to go find somebody to commission to make music, but this music is pretty slap. They also have a YouTube channel that is under White Bat Audio as well, and they make their own mixes of like hour-long just chunks of music that they've made and put them together if they sound similar. Hate rated? I ended up with like 400 follow bots, and they all popped in here to tell me that I would never be a real girl. That's about it. It didn't get me down at all. It was just like, oh good, I get to do work. And then I turned on the 30-minute follower rule and turned off my bot for a while. And then reported it to Twitch. My chat pulled through so crazily awesome with that. I got rated, and immediately in response, the chat gave me a level 5 hype train. They came in here to try to make me feel bad, and then my chat was just like, yeah, fuck that. Have a level 5 hype train. Over top of the bots trying to be shitheads. It was amazing. I could not be more proud of them, and I could not be more appreciative. My community is something special. It's Shatheed. Who would hate raid Spider Mama? Bigots. Actual heathens. Like, not joke heathens, real heathens. If anybody took 2 seconds to know me, they would know how much I care about every single person. About how much I genuinely want everybody to have a good and pleasant day, and I hope the best for everybody. Even the person behind those raids, truly, honestly, I hope they have a fantastic day. I hope everything that they've ever wanted in their life as a positive goal happens to them. I don't hate them for that. I think that they're making really convoluted and wrong choices, but I still care that they're a human being and that they deserve to be cared for. Fuck those useless mouth raisers. I know who I am. It's taken me a long time to get to where I'm at, and I can assure you, I'm confident with who I am. Nobody who's gonna pop in here for 12 seconds and be like, oh, you're... You know, that's basically what they have. Have I taken the personality test? Once upon a time, I don't remember the results. I do not remember the results. I'm a useless mouth racer because of allergies were not all bad. I try to be the change that I would like to see in the world every day, to every single person I meet. Someone can come up to me and tell me that they hate me, and I'll just tell them that I love them. I don't care. It doesn't affect me any. At the end of the day, I feel better about myself knowing that I genuinely wish no evil to come on to anybody. Truly. In my heart of hearts, there are evil people in the world, and I truly wish them nothing but the best. You're proud of me. I do a lot of good in the world. Just know that I'm appreciated more than ever. I had come to terms with that again every single day I go live, and everybody comes in here and tells me how much they care for me. This should probably be on because I'm blushing. I'm actually kind of embarrassed. I'm almost afraid to admit out loud to people that I genuinely don't want people to come to harm. I feel like saying it out loud is almost like a humble brag, and that's not at all what I want out of it. I just want everyone to be happy. I just want everyone to be happy. The world would be a whole lot better, I feel, if everybody was happy. That's why I'm the mom. Maybe. No matter what happens, I'll always be the light in the darkness. Oh, sweetheart. I am the darkness. You don't need a light. I'll give you the hugs no matter what, whether you see me or not. Dissatisfaction breeds malcontent. That is quite true. Disappointment in oneself only leads to projection of that disappointment onto others. You hate to have to go, you have a hair appointment, wanted to stop by because you know it's been a while and you just needed the vibe. Thank you for the wonderful stream. Keep being the blessing you are. Thank you so much for stopping by, Aru. I hope the hair turns out as fantastically as you want it to be. Stay safe out there. Don't forget your mask. There's a Delta variant going around that can affect you even if you're vaccinated, so just be safe, okay? Many arms for many hugs. Yeah! Light shining in the darkness is also the name of a 45 pistol from the best video game of all time, known as New Vegas. I didn't know that. I usually call my gun, like I'll name my guns myself, and I usually name them something funny like payphone. And then I go to shoot somebody really far away and say I'm about to make a long distance phone call. I'm going to get in touch with you. Or AT&T, reach out and touch somebody. Your mask can't come off. You'll be fine. That's fair. That's fair. Take care, sweetheart. We can't expect God to do all the work. Gotta find a place to donate the ponytail. He took the youngest out for her first haircut in 2 years yesterday. I haven't had a haircut. Whew. My hair doesn't grow very long or very quickly anymore, so it tends to like fall out and regrow, you know, at the same rate right now, which is terrifying to me because it means I might end up having to deal with bald. But I haven't had a haircut in like a decade. My hair's like lower back, mid to lower back for me. I remember the last time I had a haircut, actually. The last time I had a haircut, I shaved my head. We had ended up being a temporary safe home for for an abused little girl. A little girl by the we'll just call her a little girl. I don't want to think of any names and call anybody out. We'll just call her a little girl. But she came from a really not necessarily abusive, like she wasn't getting hit, but her mom was a drug addict and kind of neglected her severely, and it wasn't a good place. So the government took her out of that home, but because we were friends of people close to her, we had met the kid before, and we were asked if we wanted to be a temporary home for this little girl until they found her a more proper place to go, so she didn't have to go to foster care because she was only 1 year old. And so we took her in. Of course we did. Of course we did. So we took her in. Unfortunately, she had lice. And at the time, I had hair that went all the way down past my butt. And I ended up getting the lice because I was helping taking care of this little girl. And I spent 6 months trying to get rid of that lice out of my long hair, and I couldn't do it. And eventually it got to the point where I was just like, fuck it. And I shaved my head so that we could stop fighting with lice. And I just shaved my head bald and got rid of all of my hair and donated it. And then since then, I've grown my hair without cutting it again, but it's not quite ever reached the length it was then, which makes me a little sad. I really liked my long hair. The NCR will never go down without a fight. If the Legion breaks through our defenses, I've got one bullet I'm saving for just for me. Having one charisma is totally a fun experience. Having one intelligence is also a fun experience. Barely even speak. Actually, do they do that in New Vegas? I don't know if they do. I know they do it in Fallout 1 and 2, where if you have like one intelligence, you just grunt at things. It's honestly super fun. Is this still going off? Yep. Is it gonna... Nice. I actually think I learned how to stop that from doing a thing. Cool. Not sure if they did it in New Vegas, but I know Obsidian did have the dumb dialogue options in Outer Worlds, and it even leads to a funny secret ending. I own Outer Worlds. I don't own any of the DLC of Outer Worlds, but I do own Outer Worlds. I didn't know there was a secret dumb ending. New Vegas gave dumb options, but didn't do what 1 and 2 did. Fair. That's fair. I do know now, yeah. I've only played through Outer Worlds once, because it wasn't quite what I was looking for. It was a good game, but I felt like it wasn't as open as New Vegas was. You know what I mean? That's a thing real-life soldiers used to do. I do know that. As Joshua Graham once said, I survived because the fire inside burned brighter than the fire around me. I went down into that deep, dark chasm. Yes, he did say. You can't install New Vegas on your Xbox One. Feels bad. Did they allow you to install Fable 2 on the new Xbox? Because I'm gonna be honest. If you can't install Fable 2 on it, then what's the point of having it? Fable 2 is like the best game Xbox has ever had, ever. Fable 1 sucked. Fable 2 was really fun. Fable 1 didn't suck. It was just... we expected more than we got out of it. It was a good game, but because we expected so much more out of it, it felt bad. But Fable 2 was fun. I played so many hours of Fable 2. Outer Worlds is good once through, but it really doesn't have the same staying power for multiple playthroughs as New Vegas. I agree. And I feel like a large part of the reason is there's not enough mods for it. Like, it's harder to mod for. If they had the ability to be modded for easily, it probably wouldn't have been that way. Who had that weird Fable Connect game? Oh, is that the one where you talked to a... No. Yeah, no. I'm not thinking of the right one. I'm thinking of something else. I know of it, but I never had a Connect. It was too expensive for me. They're really bringing back old games you've noticed recently because Blizzard's remastering Diablo 2 and some other companies are doing it too. Do you want to know why they're bringing back the old games? Because we keep complaining that they're making games too easy, too mainstream. They think they know what we want, and we're like, no, make games like this. Make games like Diablo 2. Make games like Fallout New Vegas. Make games like Fable 2. Make games like Age of Empires 2. We keep saying these to them, and they keep going, well, fine, then we'll just remake those. And sure, that's fine, but we're just telling you, when you make a new game, don't assume we're fucking stupid. You know, that's why Dark Souls was so worshipped. Because when you load into Dark Souls, what does that game tell you how to do? The controls, period. Figure it out, butthead. Oh, you didn't roll? Well, I guess you learned that you should probably roll now, huh? You play Dark Souls 1 still? I haven't played it in a while, but occasionally I boot it up and play it, and it's that we're not going to hold your hand. We're going to tell you how to do it, and then after that you got to fucking figure it out. That's the shit of games that I like. Diablo 2 never held your hand. There was no tutorial for Diablo 2. Diablo 2 was make a character, you type in your name, and then they put you on a screen. And what do you do there? Well, you try to push in buttons, none of those work, so you click the mouse and then you move. And you go, oh, okay, well, that's how I move. And then you wander outside and you click on an enemy and you attack it. And you go, I figured it out. That's the whole game. And then you level up and you learn some new shit, and then they toss those buttons at you. They didn't hold your hand and say, like, all right, now we're not going to let you go anywhere except for doing what we're told you to do for another 45 minutes because we want to make sure that you know exactly how we want you to play the game. I fucking hate that shit. I hate that shit. It's why I can't stand mobile games, because even if a mobile game looks really good, when you first boot it up, there's an hour and a half of just, there's plenty of buttons on the screen, and you can probably figure them out, but we're not going to let you figure them out. We're going to force you down a tutorial until you do what we've told you to do, and then you can play the game. Noxy Knight! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello.
The nice hard outer shell, and then the creamy caramel and fluffy, the creamy and fluffy insides of all. Creamy.
Creamy. I'm doing just fine. How are you, Noxy? You're watching a streamer do new game plus 8 on Dark Souls, and it's insane. Just did the Hydra fight. So, it leads me to another point. You gotta hit the sack. It's wonderful hanging out. Take care, Sir Top Hat the Third. You'll see me Monday. I don't stream on the weekends. I take those days for self-care and rest. But I will be live Monday morning, 9 a.m. But I will be hosting plenty of streamers if you want to stop by and see who I'm hosting. I have an auto-host list, so if any of them amazing people that I've got on that list go live, you'll see them. Sehr gut. Take care. See you Monday. Sleep well. Spider-Mom loves you. We'll get into this when I get back. I'm actually going to pop up, go take my break, stretch my legs, refresh my coffee. If you've been here for the full 2 hours, I recommend you do the same. When we come back, I'll probably play a little bit of Dragon's Dogma as well. If you're going to go take a break, come on back when you're done. If not, don't worry. I'll be like 5 or 10 minutes. You completely agree? Instead of a tutorial or reading a guide, just mash all the buttons to figure out what does what? Yeah, exactly. I'll see you soon. Spider-Mom loves you. Wait, that dude. Glub glub, glub glub, glub glub, glub. Thanks for using Splash. It's super effective. Thanks for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow, Seth. Seth, I hope you enjoyed your time. I tried my best to do a good match once, but I think I was bad at it. I'm sorry, Maggie. While I nodded, clapping, suddenly there came a clapping as of ass cheeks. Clapping at the chamber door. It is a wizard. Dummy thick, there's nothing more. I answered sweet, yawn one more. Her ass cheeks clapped as I adore her mind. I knew not nor the price to score. I just parried both of those rats and the arrow. Fucking come at me. Am I a professional video gamer? Is this what I do for my living? Maybe. Ow, I spoke too soon. Oni Channel was the first other VTuber that came into my chat and like found me, quote unquote. And he invited me to his server, his Discord server. I went over to his channel, he raided me. Basically what I try to do to other people, he did for me. He found me when I was really small. I had like just my friends watching me. I had like 3-4 viewers. He came over and just hung out and would lurk. He wouldn't even really watch when I first started because I was playing Cyberpunk and he didn't want to be spoiled. So he would just come over, say hi, and then lurk in my chat. And he has taken me just that little bit higher, and he was the first one to reach out and help. And I truly, I hope he understands how much I appreciate everything he's done for me and what he means to me as a really good friend. Oni has become one of my better friends. I hope Oni truly does realize how much I appreciate him. The irony of Oni giving me a shout out and getting the Oni Thank You Club is not lost on me. I didn't delete that clip specifically because Oni likes to come in here and shout me out and I want it to pop up occasionally. You know, it's funny, I still have those filters available here. I can still do this. I never deleted them, I just disabled them. You think it should be a redeem? I'd have to set up a hotkey to be able to toggle those quickly because I actually have to go into... I have to like go into the filters option of the source on the scene and like manually toggle them for now. Look at Gentle Soul over there flexing. Nice. Good morning, by the way, Oni. I know there's a way to make it, like, if I had set up Leorin board, I still need to, I want to. If I set up Leorin board, I can make it so that the redeems automatically enable those types of filters. I just haven't taken the time to sit down and take, like, several hours to sit there and learn it. Am I sure I'm not a part of Spider-Man's family with all my epic skills? I can't compete with Spider-Gwen. Spider-Gwen is hot. Spider-Gwen is my favorite superhero. Just so you know. Kaine is a spider totem? Maybe. You're my favorite superhero? Are you a superhero? Or are you just a regular hero? Are you super? I am super! Thanks for asking! We're all just stardust, baby. Question, are you immortal? Technically, the matter that composes you is indestructible because matter cannot be lost, just transferred from one material to another. Same with energy. What is stardust? The dust of the stars. You are made of the same shit the sun is made out of. You are made of the same shit as galaxy 100 million light years away is made out of. We are all made of the same stuff. You're here. You can watch and chat now. Hello, Mr. X. Welcome back. You nap? Enjoy your nap, Oni. You just missed Aru. Aru went to go get her hair done. Was here earlier. Said some very kind things to me. Seriously, you can't recommend the book and movie Stardust enough. That's fair. We are is dust on the wind. All we are is dust in the wind. Dude. You have Stardust, nice. Getting all comfy, Andreas? Nice. Andreas? Shit, I always forget which way it is. Why does my brain not work? Oh wait, it's because I don't have one. Why do my ganglia not function in synchronous? Always comfy? Always comfy? Always. I don't know about all that. I don't think I'm always comfy. Most of the time comfy, maybe. I'm trying to think of a time I haven't been comfy. Even when playing Doom, always comfy? That's fair. I can tell you when I'm not gonna be comfy, and that's when I end up playing System Shock, the remake. What they've called remaster, which is actually a remake. You're too old to always be comfy? That's a mood. You know, if my body is gonna crack like a glow stick every time I stand up, it could at least glow like one. What a horrible thought. Come on, it's not a horrible thought. Could you imagine? Cracks knuckles. Knuckles glow. Right? They don't have to glow green. They make different colors. Blue, red, orange, yellow. It could glow whatever color. What a horrible night to have a thought. Is it ever a horrible night to have a thought? Are we supposed to be the glowing ones from Fallout? No, they just perfected... Someone say your name. No, Barry. But I did now. Is it ever a night? Is it ever? Is? It. I have a very important, all-encompassing, all-inclusive question for all of you. Are you ready? Here's the question. What's the plan tonight? Don't you usually take your break and switch over to a game by now? I usually do. I'm about to swap over to a game, I think. See, this is why we can't have nice things. Barry, you asshole. I heard that from somewhere. There. I'm probably going to swap over to Dragon's Dogma here in just a moment or two. And then, hopefully, if they actually do when they said they're going to do, Blizzard keeping a fucking schedule, I might try to swap over to the Diablo 2 remake at 1 and just give it a try. Because the open beta starts this weekend, and if you don't have access to the open beta, I'm not sure if this is an open thing, like if I'll be able to participate as well. I do have drops enabled, but supposedly, if you watch a bunch of a streamer who is playing the remake and streaming it, you can get access codes to the Diablo 2 open beta. So I'm hoping they let me participate in it. It's not popped up on my drops list as of right now. I don't know if that's a special thing they're doing or if they're just not releasing it as the viewer reward drops until 1. We'll see. It's still not on the list as far as I can tell. There's a bunch of drops for games that I have absolutely no interest in. You hate meetings? Hello, Akagi. Welcome back. Duck walked up to a lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, got any grapes?" Good morning, Beppis. Beppissy? Beppis. And the man said, "Like I told you yesterday, we only sell lemonade." So, if I was the man running the lemonade stand and I got asked if I had grapes 2 days in a row, I would have grapes by the 3rd day. I'm just saying. If you're selling lemonade and all anybody wants is grapes at your lemonade stand, you should probably open a grape stand. Now, if your dream is to sell lemonade, you can also sell lemonade, but have grapes. Have grapes. That's assuming the duck is the guy's only business. Well, you don't hear anything about any other business of that guy. Why is the duck talking? Listen, don't ask the real questions. Why is the spider on your screen talking to you right now? You don't ask that question. You just accept this as fact. Because you made it so? You didn't make me. Oh my god, a talking spider! See? There we go. Now the realization is set in. But on one of those days, the duck asked for lemonade. Maybe that's because the duck sensed the presence of grapes. You hear that? It's the sound of an Uno reverse card. You hear this? It's me opening my deck of Uno. There's the Uno reverse card. It causes horrible, crazy things to happen to a model. Just so you know, that wasn't actually an Uno deck. That was my insurance information. Should probably put that back in there. Flip it, reverse it. Wait, that song is not Twitch safe. Yeah. Yeah. My neck. My back. Bop it. Twist it. Stab it. Wait, what? You beat your grandma at a game from New Vegas. Twist it. Okay, now I think things are getting TOS unsafe. One does not just simply twist and pull it. Unless you're a medical professional and I'm asking you for a particular procedure. Oh, I could talk about most things, but I run a little bit on the I'd rather be safer than sorry side because I'm trying to keep my account pristine when it comes to violations or copyright strikes or anything like that, so that if and when the time comes that I can apply for partner, they don't look at the account and go, maybe next time. Once they pull the trigger, though. I mean, I occasionally will also just say anything. I don't, like, I know the limits. I've read the entire terms of service and EULA and legal agreements and the contract for being an affiliate. I know what I am allowed and not allowed to say in the context of what I'm allowed and not allowed to say and what I am allowed and not allowed to show on stream. For instance, if there is a sex scene in a video game, you can show it on Twitch if there is no way to skip, like, no way to censor that scene. You don't have to skip the scene, but you just don't bring attention to it and talk about it in detail. You watch it, you move on. That's fine. I tend to still censor them myself anyway because it makes me comfortable to censor it. I just don't. I don't feel comfortable showing that. That's just me. Are you allowed to describe sexually explicit acts in writing? No. You can make illusions and gestures in that direction, but well, I suppose that's true. You can, just not in chat. You should, or in video either. You should delete that body, probably. I mean, there's the whole argument of it's only a problem if you get caught, and VODs only stick around for like 5 months, 6 months. Hello, Anime Catboy. So, by the time someone catches it, the VOD will probably be gone by itself anyway. I've only ever deleted one VOD, and I don't want to talk about it. Hi, Jesty. It's good to see you. You'll only get caught by this sort of thing if someone reports you or if a Twitch mod happens to be around. Because they do. The Twitch mods exist, and they do lurk in chats occasionally. They just browse through the internet and see what people are talking about and make sure that everything's up and up. The prank is done. Nice. Do you actually not want to talk about it, or was it a leading phrase? No, I actually don't really want to talk about it. Basically, I said something I very much regret, and so I deleted it so that there's no evidence that I ever said it after issuing a public apology. You should probably read through the fine print. That's fair. I'm embarrassed to admit it. Yes, it was that, Barry. It was that. That's the only VOD I've ever deleted. I'm actually too embarrassed and ashamed of myself to repeat it, even to hint at what it was. So I'm not gonna. It was a slip of the tongue in the moment from times long past where that sort of thing was acceptable, even though it wasn't right even then. The more talk about it, the more you want to know. Yeah, that's kind of how it is, isn't it? Suppose I should move this over here and get to the thing. You didn't mean to ask. He was making a said what, nothing ever happened joke. Ah, yeah, that's fair. Bad wording? Eh, it happens. I will click Dragon's Dogma and get my controller ready. Oh my god, caps are stuck? Well, hold shift. That'll unstick the caps. Oh no, not again. Pigs will eat anything, and you mean anything. So if you ever need to stash a body and you're not hungry, boom, problem solved. Wait, that last bit. Capsoronavirus, oh god. Oh no, the caps in my voice have also locked on. Help, I don't know how to stop this. Shift tab switches language in Windows if you remember correctly. It does if you have multi-language support enabled, but I don't think if you don't have it enabled that it works. That's not a real thing. Oh god, it's got you too! Help! Everybody's in caps mode! What was I doing? I forget. Alright, I need to update this over here to dragons. Hello, Tilly. Your internet is back? Nice. Okay, cool. That did update. You. You enabled Japanese and Chinese languages because you was studying Japanese? Fair. Alright, I was still trying out Magic Archer. And we had just killed the cockatrice, if I remember correctly, and then we came here to try to finish the rest of the fucking... the ambushes. Right. I'm gonna rest until the next night. Where did I miss an ambush then?
You seem tired, cousin. Come rest a moment.
It's between the camp and the bridge, right? That's where the last ambush was supposed to be? I was waiting for King's Bayleaf. I needed one more King's Bayleaf. I remember that. Your BF enjoyed the cupcakes? Nice. I either missed the canyon one or I got a bug going on. Would it surprise anyone if it was either? Insert hilarious joke. Haha. That joke was funny. Anyway. Quick question. Did you do a debut when you got your new model? If so, what made it different from the normal stream? I did do a debut. Several things made it different. First off, if you want to see the debut, I separated out the debut part of that stream from the rest of that stream because that stream actually ended up 14 hours long. I did a subathon kind of a deal. It included donations and bits and stuff like that as well. And I put a cap on it of 12 hours, but someone donated 50 subs all at once, and so it actually bumped it up to 14 hours before I could lock it. So I ended up streaming for 14 hours. And the first hour was all like me explaining where I came from and my experiences in VTubing and offering advice and thanking people and some lore. There's some backstory lore about me there as well. It's not super abundant. Some of it is also hidden. I don't know how many people caught the hidden lore that's in there. But, yeah. Basically, it was just a really long, cool celebration of me thanking everybody and... I'm not letting this spell go until I find something to shoot it at. I would assume there would be... Oh shit, you can jump while channeling a spell? What the fuck? Does it actually take stamina to hold a spell? I actually don't know. Do you consider your model to be your character you play with a story and background that differs from the person behind it? Who do bears put their loose teeth under their pillow for? I don't know. Holding a spell stops stamina regen. That's fair. This character is basically just me. Um, I do there's some lore behind like who Kaine the character is, but the personality that I portray here while I'm streaming and just doing stuff, it's just me. The experiences of my story, of things that I've experienced, they're just me. And it's just got some fun lore tied in behind it as well for the VTuber fun, because it's fun. It's fun to have like little quirky things that you can just play around with and do stuff with. I'm not a good enough actor to have a bunch of lies and then try to keep up with them. So, aha. Where are you? Oh, that mage died really quickly. Was there no more? There's usually an archer standing on the edge. I'm not a professional. You think that's the best method? I agree. Magic Archer's kind of fantastic. It's easier, but so far the damage isn't anywhere near what I was doing. But I'm thinking it'll probably pick up the more I play it, you know, when I get more vocation rank. We could be ambushed. Wolves hunt in packs. Do they now? Where's the fucking wolves then? Over here? Damn it. There's one more that... It just every time with wolves, man. I think Kai's way is the best way. You are yourself, but you have some fun little quirks tied to the character too, so that you can play without being too serious. Yeah. I feel like, I don't know if it's the best way, but it's definitely, to me anyway, the most fun way. Because then I don't have to try to hide who I am. I don't have to try to keep to a certain amount of... Thank you so much for the follow, Wolfbane. I hope you enjoy your time here. I don't have to try to follow a certain story, you know? I'm just me, and then also there's story tied to it. That's a pretty cool skill, I'm not gonna lie. It's not the most interesting skill, but it's still pretty cool. No, okay. Just having to face wolves the entire path up here. Alright, so it was the... Okay, then I must have missed... Because I'm pretty sure I had one over there. So I must have missed one in this canyon, right? go until we hear a voice. I will say, Magic Archer fucking destroys harpies. That was awesome. Yeah, fucking destroys harpies. I love using that particular skill on just a 1,000 enemies. It reminds me of Vampire Hunter D. I don't know if anybody's watched that first movie, but there's a guy with a crossbow, and he just shoots like a handful into the air, and it just rains down on enemies. I used to have the VHS for that anime. It's good fun. You think this Rex Harpies, you should see the bullshit sorcerers get to do unless they get hit, and then they get sad. Fair. Do I want to be up here for this? Armed rogues. Is this an ambush, or is this just... Evocation rank has increased. You want to play this game? Shoulder cape. You do want to play. You do want to play this game. Supposed to be a named bandit somewhere. Fair. I mean, that was just random bandits. That sounds bad. Yep, that sounds bad. Is it still coming? No, okay. Should trigger the special music. Fair. What the fuck? Nameless Terror. Did he go flying off the cliff? It didn't play any super special music or anything. He was just there. Did he go flying off the cliff? Because I didn't see it. I don't see him down here either. I don't know where he went. Did I kill him? I don't know if I killed him. I'm so damn strong, and I shrugged him off so hard that I don't even know if he's dead. How did that feel, Lana? Looks like the body disappeared when I shot it. The quest progressed, which means they're dead. Okay. Then that means I can come down here, and then the last one should start here, right? Because I did the one on the other side of the bridge. Like, that one happened before this. No?
I am the void of sleep.
There it is.
You stood tall against my name's but you will find my challenge a bit different. I am part of every
Ooh, nice dodge, buddy.
I see you now for a true arisen.
I froze him solid. Okay. I like that I had to wait for him to unfreeze before he would fall, but he still did his monologue. I got a triple folded letter and something, something. What? It reads, all true children of the true God know that... I'm not having a stroke, I promise. It reads, all children of the true God know the arisen is the end of hope, not its source. See this evil expunged. Okay. All right. What does this pawn have to say?
I pray he was the last in truth. We cannot allow their ilk to stay us in our quest.
Can we not? I mean, in truth, what's he doing wrong? You know? Dead rabbit. No. Yes. I don't need to run there. Why am I trying to run there? Tools. You. I gained a vocation rank, so I'm going to go to Grand Soren and see what I can learn for new spells. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. I know just who it's from.
How did the day find you?
Your mom.
I hear no one. Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today?
Learn skills. Nothing new there. Sixfold bolt. Yes. Ricochet speaker. Loses a magic arrow that increases in power as it ricochets towards its target. Quite effective in cramped quarters. That's pretty fucking cool. So Hunter Bolt and Sixfold Bolt are my... That's the AoE. That's the single target. I don't have room for this one with Magical Flare, but do I really need Magical Flare? Because Ricochet Seeker seems really cool. Is there any way to know what element this is without just setting it? Probably not, huh? The color? So it's probably either lightning or holy? Probably holy then. No, because white is holy, so that's probably lightning then.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today? Understood.
Holy is the white, yellow is lightning. Makes sense. Even though when it's on my weapons, blue is lightning. Just saying. You figure they would not make that the case. I'm gonna go check the over here. What do you got? Head count. Acquire 66 skulls. You know, they mention that. I have quite a few. I don't know if I have 66, but I have quite a few.
What will it be today?
Does that count as materials? Unless I sold them all. Skulls are tools. Check me out.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Come again soon.
I had 67. Report back to the Arsmith?
Me, I am asked
No.
to come again.
His name is Arsmith. He is not the Arms Smith. Where did you go? Oh, there you are.
I see you're
Why are you not an armsmith?
Pray take all the time you need. Truly, man is a marvelous creature, even in these dire times. As long as his work.
Here, have 66 skulls.
Oh, completed the request. Here, friend.
10 grand. 5,000 experience. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see. 5 King's Bay leaves. I need one more of those. A leaden globe. How does one make it a leaden globe? I know that that's something you can make. I don't know how.
Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today?
Yada yada daze. Hello. Stone, hunk of ore. Good question. Yeah. Oh shit, a hunk of ore and a shackle makes a skeleton key? How are you, Jotaro? It's good to see you. Alright, I have 41 of these, so I'm just gonna make some skeleton keys, you know? Ancient ore plus alluvial ore. I don't know if I have any of those, but we'll find out. Ancient ore. Alluvial. Yep, neat. Okay,
What will it be today?
hold up. Coin purse of charity from a priceless artifact. Monk's Periapt. There's some interesting shit you can make here. Silencer area arrows and miasmite. Copperstone and it doesn't tell me. I have a bunch of large nuts in here too, right? Large nuts and what was the harpspud milk? Was that it to make the super good heal thing that you were telling me about? Well, not super good, but easily findable. Cloud wine. I assume that's... I remember you. I think you were saying that that was a decent healing item. Combine that with potent greenwarish for mature greenwarish. Fair. Oh yeah, I gotta turn this thing in because I've done another one. I'm sorry. Who do I turn that into then? Is it in my... If you combine things that are in your storage, do they stay in your storage? What is with that frame rate?
A fellow would be smart. Just have your pick. What will it be today?
It does. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it?
Come again?
That's stupid. If I go and combine something, I obviously don't want it to stay in there. I need it. Fucking... An annealed lance, apparently, which is a warrior weapon. Let's see. It does strikes the whatever in oil. Okay, well I just want to see what it looks like on... Oh, that looks cool as shit. I like it. I mean, you're not going to use it, but it looks cool as shit. You gotta go? Take care, gentle soul. I'm so glad that you're here. Annealed weapons all have the oil gimmick? Yeah, I mostly just wanted to check to make sure and then see what it looked like. If you find a golden egg, can you duplicate it? So in theory, I only really need one golden egg.
I'm sure you'll find out.
I like that robe a lot. I can wear that? Ooh. I can. I just need more money. I didn't realize I could wear robes now. I guess it makes sense. Magic Archer.
I'm sure anytime.
You can dupe Hydra's lifeblood. Golden eggs sound reasonable to be able to be duped. It's fair. I just don't have money. Like, any. I'm just always poor. I'm gonna go... I'm gonna go here for a couple reasons. That robe is one of the armors that is in your storage in Dark Arisen version when you start. Oh, then it's probably in there. Maybe I'll go check. I don't have the I don't have clothes and stuff to go under that. I don't think so. Like it'd be awkward, but let's see.
Just name it, sir.
You can only send items to storage. You can't withdraw from here. Fuck it. I'll get to it. Wrong button. I know this is the long way around, but I'll be able to get some experience fighting my way over there. Any thoughts to trying this with a reshader? I was just looking at mods and it seems they help a lot with visuals. Yeah, I just can't. No, this one. My computer wouldn't be able to do it. I wasted all my stamina on that. Lighting him up. I'm actually doing worse now than I would be if I was on... There we go. If I was on Ranger, but it's still... It feels pretty cool, not gonna lie. Right up the boot. Right up the boot. This is the exact same damage I'd be getting with that gear and level as a pure magic archer. I mean, yeah, but I also don't have the really super good spells yet. Like, I'm halfway there. Once I get to the super, like, the max rank vocation stuff, then I'll start worrying about, do I feel like I'm keeping up with what I was doing? Because it's unfair to compare these spells with the skills of a max rank ranger, I feel. Like, right now, my shot is 6-fold instead of 10-fold for that, for instance. And my ranger is 10-fold. I feel like it'll end up a 10-fold by the end of it, you know? And it'll probably be alright. Because, I mean, I feel like I use less stamina to shoot a 6-fold strike, which I probably do, than the 10-fold from ranger. And then when I get to the 10-fold, it'll probably be as chunky on the stamina as it was on ranger. That's cool that these don't have drop, though. They do have maximum range, however. Thank you so much for following, Stitches VT. I hope you enjoy your time here. It doesn't upgrade again unless you get a special ring from the DLC. You don't get a 10-fold shot? 10-fold bolt? Really? That sucks. Oh shit, I didn't even see that there. Thanks, Leah. You get 9-fold bolt with the ring. I want the ring. I assume you have to have the ring on. Would make sense.
Crates may hold alt of use.
Where's the wolves that are always down there? Because they're always fucking down there. Well, I see you. Do I want the wolves? Well, I can fuck them up now without having to try. It's a random drop from the DLC? Okay, of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't anything come easy to me? Hey look, it's a chimera. I was actually kind of looking for that. When it comes to raw damage, Magic Archer is not exactly the class, but you get some really good flexible skills. Yeah, I'm noticing it. It's not horrible damage, but it's definitely not like... If sixfold bolt is as strong as they've made it without the DLC, it's certainly not going to keep up with Ranger, because Ranger has tenfold bolt, or tenfold shot, or whatever the fuck it is. Hello, Billy. How are you? Ooh, level 50. Yes, indeed. Magic Archer is the fast caster. Mage is the general and support caster, and Sorcerer is the walking artillery. Yeah. Oh, shit, yo. Fucking A. Are they weak to ice? Seems like they're weak to ice. Most Saurians are weak to ice. I like how you preface that with a most.
Why have you come here?
I don't think this will work here, but let's find it. Yeah, you actually have to like bounce that off of someone, something. Yeah. I don't know how that works, particularly. I like how when there's bolts left after they've died. Oh no, they're British! I like how when there's bolts left after they die, it just like ravages their body mercilessly. Second mealtime, I need to pack your dinner. Okay, Gunfooty. Disrespect your surroundings. Maybe a coffee? Coffee's up. Yeah?
Why have you come here?
I like how we started to scream out of pain. It didn't much matter. Damn. Always say yes to coffee? Man, magic archers do shit against these guys with shields. Like, I cannot bypass their defense for whatever reason with magic. It seems like Lana over there has everything covered. gonna go try to get a King's Bay leaf. Hi, you. Stop. Even if it's 10 p.m., there's always decaf. And I don't drink coffee after about 5 p.m. Why does the king need so much bay leaf? Good question. I can only assume the bay is barren of leaf. It's this way. Sleep is for the weak? Nah. Sleep is important to stay healthy. I don't understand why that's the path I always end up taking to get here when I know there's a road path, but I couldn't remember the road path to save my life. Fuck the roads, jump over top of them. Continue to go east. That's basically how I get to the witch's house every time I go there. I just hope the bay leaf has respawned. Because if it hasn't, shit. Basically. Hey, there we go. Cool. I think only 3 ever spawn there anyway. Wizard's boots! Okay. Let's quick once over scan to see if I see any more. I don't. That's fine. We can go turn that in now, though. Sleep is for the sane. That is true. They were. I didn't want to fight that. I didn't want to fight that as a magic archer right now. Word of warning. Golems are immune to magic. You don't say. This way. I don't know about you, but that makes me hesitate to want to continue this class. Just saying. I don't think I gained another vocation rank, but I'll check.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Any you like.
It's fun. I just don't know if it's for me right now.
Have your pick. Come again soon.
You just prefer your mages to as being walking artilleries? I can understand that. I think fire is the one that fucks with me the most. So I'd rather just be resistant to fire. Okay. Cool. It was fun. I just don't know if it's for me. Giant. What's an obliteratrix? What the fuck is an obliteratrix? 20 seekers tokens. I don't know where to find those. Like, it's an oil hammer. Oh, I don't know where the hell to find seekers tokens reliably either. I don't think you probably can't make them. A Fulgurious Lord tome? I don't think I want to do that. And then also a something unknown. Absorbent ring? The fuck is an absorbent ring? Fuck it. Let's make one. Oh, it's a rag. I thought I said ring. It's a rag. Okay. After I made it, I figured it out. It's like, absorbent ring? How the fuck do you make a ring that's absorbent? What? Absorbent rag makes much more sense. I made a paper towel. I need to get... Yeah, I'm not getting the Hydra Gallstone, so I've been told. I need Griffin Pinions. And some balmy incense? I think I can make balmy incense, actually. Or maybe I even have some. Hell if I know.
Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today?
Balmy perfume. Hmm. The incense is large nuts and harpspud sauce, if you remember right.
What will it be today?
Yep.
What will it be today?
It's a full party healing item. Fair. I'm just looking through crap to see what I've actually got in here. Because, for instance... Yeah, there's the Robe of Enlightenment thing. I've also apparently got a set of ladies' trekwear, which is Madeline's something or another. Bone plate armor? I don't... What? Nun vestments? Like, huh? A ranger can in fact wear that. That's interesting. But useful only as personal adornment, you say? That's why a lot of people use high angle, because of the staff bearer's ring. There's an achievement for putting women's wear that's not gender locked onto a man. Really?
What will it be today?
Hmm. Well, you know what? I do want to withdraw tools. I should have... Did it already take them out? It might have already taken them out for me. Cool, I did.
What will it be? Have your pick. Come again.
I was going to see about withdrawing those. There's something I want to go do. It's here. I don't remember where exactly here. I'm pretty sure it's here anyway. I don't remember where exactly here it is. But there was a bunch of doors, remember, that I couldn't unlock? Was it back that way? Or was it in there? Where were those doors that the skeleton keys went to? Because I've got like fucking like 6 skeleton keys now that I can get into those doors. Smuggler's thingy place? Is it here? Cutlass Cove? Cutlass Cape? It's this way? Okay. Look at me, I remembered things. Not too far on the right. I just remember that there was a bunch of fucking doors that I wanted to open and I couldn't open them. Is it... I mean, there's a bunch of fucking spiders shooting at me. Here it is, I see it on the mini-map. Just gotta get in there somehow, there it is. There was a bunch of doors down here, one of which had a... Huh? Up here. One of which had an explosive barrel thing behind the door or something. Oh, down here. There we go. And I was told that there was okay loot in here, or at least some loot in here. I don't know if it was specifically called to as okay loot, or if it was just loot. Guardian's Hood. Cool. Skeleton key. Scarred Sentinel. Okay. I hope they don't blow up all of these fucking explosive barrels right now. It's okay loot if you didn't already basically have the best weapons class in the game. I mean, that's fair. Take 10 grand. Kalbog and a Wakestone shard. That was a sword. It crackles forever with thunderous enchantment. Assassin, Mystic Knight, or Fighter. Just a hole? Yeah. That's S-word. Celebrity Jeopardy reference. Look at Cheyenne over there, flexing. Hell yeah. Did I get them all? I don't know that I did. What are you doing, Lana? Here, let me get this for you. Ah, shit, okay. I don't know that I have materials enough to... Aha, I do. What is that? Hunk of just ore. Okay. Kalvolg is one of your favorite weapons? Fair. Fine magicked buckler, huh? Jewel of Health. I doubt I'll need 66 more skulls anytime soon, but alright, I did open that one already. Is this the path I came down? So wasn't there another one? No. I just get easily confused, I guess. Okay, we're done here. But I did just want to make sure I came down here and got that stuff, because I remembered it and then made a bunch of skeleton keys. Fortunately, I had just enough materials for just enough skeleton keys to open all the doors. Works for me. This is not the way out. This is the way. Do you know the way? Okay, that leaves us with... Was there anything else I wanted to specifically explore that I haven't got a chance to? I haven't really done too much over here. I did look around a little bit, but I didn't go like super southeast. Let's go see what this is about then. After that, after I explore this little bit of a map that I haven't really been to, there's another little piece to the west of the Abbey that I haven't really been to either. I might, depending, I might see about that one as well. Just to explore the map more than anything. This guy sells stuff, right?
Traveling like my... No. Let us...
Overcoat. Sure thing, Mr. X. There you go. A bunch of people at work ordered fish for lunch.
No. Pray, come
Oof.
again.
Sorry, Gorgie Dan.
Tis a mercy. Come, don't be shy.
The road from here connects to the road near the Abbey? Oh, okay. Cyclops Veil. And all of the armor that is not heavy armor looks like poop. Harvey Club? Mitigates the effects of dousing by water? Interesting. Those look really cool. I like those leggings. Those boots are nice too. But I can't find like pants and or a shirt that don't look like poop that aren't heavy armor. Except for this. I do like these. These look good. If I go in nighttime and I accidentally fall in the water, it's not a huge deal. Because then the water won't fuck with me. Is this puddle glowing because it's safe to stand in now? Yup. Bartek rags. Snow harpies. The enemies do swap during the nighttime? Eh, it's fine. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Mark. Damn it. I think this is Freakish Mane. Yes, because I killed the goat right there. Get off there. Tail didn't drop anything? Fair. Oh my lord, is it weak to lightning? Because the lightning destroyed that dude. What are you? Oh, there's another harpy. Get down. Know what you think you're doing? But you're not doing it right. We can probably also, for the sake of everybody being able to see something, including myself, put the lantern on. You miss having to deal with the chimeras and such, and not with what the post-game slapped into the world? Kind of scared now. Am I going the right way? No. I thought that was wrong. Hey, someone just found me a Seeker's token. How kind of them. Spirits, I guess? Fair. Miasmic Haunt. can't do shit until you mage. You have one job. Ugh. Basically, waiting around for the mage's leisure. Come here. Help. You were casting spells that weren't going to matter. Interesting that as soon as I pulled the trigger on that, it did stupid shit. Also, are they immune to electricity? It seems like they're just immune to electricity. I don't know what the fuck I could possibly use that they're not immune to. I've got the base elements besides ice. It seems like fire disperses them. There's a white there? I don't know what that means. Oh, that. Hey, someone want to fucking... Thank you. Having fun just going in circles, buddy? Fucking toodaloo. You just got meteored. Black crystal, huh? I like how that sorcerer, I finally gave him the fucking thing to cure their silence, and then they just spend the next 5 minutes casting a spell and then summon meteors. Took out the entire last health bar just like instantly. He had a sliver left and then got hit by a second meteor. What's over there? Where are you? Actually popped him? Yeah. Like a water balloon filled with evil.
If you lose your
Conqueror's
way,
parry
you
out.
need to consult your map.
Got another journal entry. Stone moss poultice? I don't know what that is. Why was it in a super fancy chest, though? didn't know what kind of water balloon existed. Now you're worried. Fill a water balloon with just about anything. Just got to get imaginative. You ever want a tomato sauce water balloon? You can do it. I want to go to my map real quick and then yeah, move that there. Right, so then I can try to find the road that goes over there. Tomato sauce water balloon sounds evil in and of itself. Yes. Yes, it does. Imagine trying to get that out of your clothes. In high school, my freshman year there, the seniors that year decided that their senior prank was to fill balloons with blue dye and then throw them at people. So they were permanently for the entire year basically, or the next year rather. There was just blue stains all over the fucking school because that dye was not washable. It was hilarious, but also stupid. I didn't go to school that day, so I didn't end up blue, but there were a lot of people who ended up blue. Actually an ass move. Who can afford new clothes like that? I agree. I mean, I wore black, so hit me with a blue dyed balloon. What's it gonna do? Nothing. It will be more black. It'll dye my skin, which is stupid. I don't want that. But it wouldn't affect my clothes. I was goth even then. But for the other people who don't do that, it's a dick move. Nice. Well, it wasn't just Leha this time. The ruins of Heaven's Peak Fort. What's wrong with being blue? I mean, it's just not my normal color. I don't want to be blue. You know? I mean, maybe it's my normal color. Something around here must open this gate. This is the second bandit camp in the game. Are you gonna shoot me? I like your outfit, but it's a little risque. Now the only one since I killed everyone on the other bandit camp. If they get aggressive at me for opening this gate, they deserve to be shot in the face. Which they probably will, because this is like their thing, you know? They didn't. I can get this armor, but for me it's post-dragon. It reminds me of the, a little bit of the Pyromancer set in Dark Souls 2. The pants are not great.
We've no place for men over here. Now go, before I slit your pig throat.
You're dead. You're already dead. I walked in, you got pissed at me, and Leha knocked your fucking block off. I don't know what your problem was. But, it's not a problem anymore. Oh, by the way, they hate men.
I'll enjoy this.
Yeah, well,
Be gone from this place.
I'll enjoy this.
I'm not a man, so I don't know why they got upset at me. But did they get upset because Leha's here? Was that the problem? I mean, they probably should have thought twice about this course of action. Pawn used the issue. Well, I don't take sexism of any kind. Get bent. Men, women, neither, both. We're all just stardust, baby. That's a pawn, isn't it?
Make your peace, fool.
No. Make my peace? My peace is you and your friends are dead. All your friends are dead. All your friends are dead. Let's take off their head. Let's take off their head. Anybody still have a problem with me walking through this place? No? It's probably for the best interest of your health. And now I'm just on a vendetta. Don't be a dick. Good lord, are you kidding me? Right in the dick. More dicks. In the dick. How's your dick? Sounds chunky. Right in the butthole.
Quiet night.
Gotta wait for him to die before I can climb up in there. Don't take that out of context. The loot is in there, dang it. Oh, I guess the pawn's got it. Did you just clip the massive amount of dick shot? Of course you did. You're part of your friend's camp, aren't you? How does that feel? I'm attacking you because specifically you hate other people. For no reason. You just ate a arrow for your healer, which, granted, good on you. That's sound strategy, but okay. Well, that zapping spell is probably the least explosive sorcerer spell. It really does melt enemies. Yeah, I've noticed. Like, that spell shows up, and it just seems like enemies go from being alright to dead immediately. So that's a thing. It is 1. I wonder if things have updated over yet. Oh, hello. Get over here. No, no spells for you. Just death. No. Another one of those. Oh, why is the frame rate bad over there? Hi. No, you. Alright to dead is Exagai? I don't know what that word specifically means, since it's literally instant death. You're not wrong. Thanks for stabbing me with your fist. I wanted to get in here and stop that. Fucking wolves! Stop the fucking goat from casting is what I was trying to do. Goat dead. Good lord. Not you. Alright, fun fact. While golems are immune to magic, they are not immune to Exagai. I don't know what that is. Oh shit. Okay, that's that road. Why did I never go here? I feel like that's a faster form of movement at a far more costly thing. Like, even this is faster than sprinting, technically. It costs no stamina to do, but I feel like this is even faster. But it's far, far more costly. Yeah. Apparently you weren't too invested in that because you said that and then immediately ran away like a bitch. Massive beasts prowl the area. Yeah, I am prowling this area. Nice of you to notice. The Exagai instant death spell is the only way to kill a golem without breaking all of its discs. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna click the save button. And then I'm going to click the exit button because I'm going to go take my lunch break. However, when I come back, I'm going to try to see if I can't play some of the Diablo 2 beta. That's after lunch, though. If you've been here for a while, I recommend you also get up, stretch your legs, maybe get something to eat if you haven't yet. If you're not going to go anywhere, don't worry too much about it. I'll be back soon. It'll be about 10 to 15 minutes. I got to find something to eat and then also eat it. But I will be back, so don't worry too much. Didn't want to take your break due to the seafood scent, but it's fading. That's fair. I will be back soon. Spider Mom loves you. Hey, hello. Everybody get a good lunch, or at least a small break. Look at this nerd. Yeah, I just got back from lunch. Look, look at this nerd. Look at me being a nerd and proud of it. Can I stop hiccuping for 2 seconds? Can I have a conversation? Diaphragm, please stop spasming. God, it's like the diaphragm just wants to do whatever it wants to do. It's like, yeah, well, I know you're talking, but right now, spasm. You hope I had a nice lunch? I didn't even eat that fast. You actually used the lunch break for lunch? Nice. I had a crab sandwich. I say crab. It's not really crab. It was imitation crab. A seafood sandwich, I guess you'd call it. I had a fish sandwich. It was basically fish. Imitation crab is just fish. I had a fish sandwich. The actual cure for hiccups: take lots of small sips and small swallows of water in close succession in like 30 seconds. Yeah, I can actually mind over matter my hiccups gone. It just, the first couple will catch me off guard, and then I'm like, all right, fine. I'll think about it. And then when I think about it, it goes away. Basically, my hiccups have stage fright, so the more attention I pay to my hiccups, the quicker they go away. You had ham and salad, and lemon, and a little bit of coriander. Coriander hummus, rather. I think I've only ever had like one or two. I think I've only had one type of hummus, and I think it's just like regular hummus. I like it. It goes really good with Triscuits. Is that like a three-pronged biscuit? No, it is a wheat biscuit that's slightly more firm and better for you, but it's very salty. Not. Uh, where the fuck? Oh, I know it. You're gonna yell at me about that? There we go. That is so loud. How about we turn that down? Thank you. It was very loud, but games like to like lock me out of my fucking volume control when they're first booting up. Nice. This is my childhood coming back. I'm excited. Do you have subtitles? I'm gonna try to watch this cutscene. I'm gonna hope. Ominous piano music. It has like straight up subtitles. Interesting. Did they remake this, or is this the same? Oh, this looks remade. Oh, this looks remade. He's got more than one polygon.
So, Marius, at last I found you.
I'm afraid to push Alt-Tab to turn the volume up.
Yes, now I recognize you. I should have known you'd travel in disguise. They're always watching. I've been searching for you for a long time, Marius. I was rather beginning to think you didn't want to be found. Oh, forgive me, dearie, please. It wasn't my fault. Not your fault. Tell me, Marius, how was it not your fault? The Wanderer. Yes, it was the Wanderer. My days in the Rogue Citadel seemed so long ago. I sought refuge from my memories in the company of other outcasts, high in the mountains past the Eastern Gate. Oh, I fought sleep for days at a time. For when I dreamt, the memories would return. Memories of the monastery and the evil which had claimed it. Dreams, memories. I couldn't tell the difference anymore. Had the evil from my dreams followed me at my heels? How had he found me here? How could this broken shell of a man, barely able to carry the weight of his own sword, be the burning terror which drove me to hide here? He seemed to have demons of his own. He struggled to contain.
Seemed to.
He was losing.
He seems to have a lot of demons. Boom. That's a bad day.
As I watched, I became convinced that I was truly mad. The terror, the destruction, the evil I witnessed. How else could I explain them? Were these the demons from my dream, or were they born within the wonder?
Thank you so much for the follow. Oh. Are we doing that again? Really? Did I get hit twice in a day? I mean, they can't say anything. Yeah, I've still got the crap on that makes it so they can't say anything. Toodaloo, motherfuckers.
Why did I follow him? I don't know. Why do things happen as they do in dreams? All I know is that when he beckoned, I had to follow him. And from that moment, we traveled together east. Always into the east.
Good to know that Alt-Tab doesn't break that cutscene. So yeah. It feels so sanitary compared to the original? A little bit. The beta has updated experience, which includes a first-time access to online multiplayer with console and cross-progression support. Please know that the current iteration of the game is still in development, and all content should not be considered final. This is your list of online characters. Okay. That's to create new. That's the delete button. That's to convert to expansion. Do I really need to convert to expansion? Let's check options real quick. Can I do window full screen? Is that a thing? It's kind of a thing. But is that just window full screen? No, that's actually... But it doesn't minimize, so I don't care. Okay, Corgi Dan. Let's see. I'm gonna not have that on. Is there a button for? Yes, I'd like to apply them. Pretty sure there's a button for. Oops. We'll get into it and worry about it. I don't know. I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't click that one and Assassin. I can click all the rest, but Necromancer and Assassin are the two locked classes for the betas. Oh shit, the toggle is right there. The OG graphics. Oh man. I'm gonna pick Barbarian. Or not Barbarian, I'm sorry, Druid. It's gonna be Wolfman if that's available. Sure. I'd like to play by myself. Source is your favorite? That's fair. Oh, look at that. Old school loading screen. Sorry for anybody who's a newcomer who may have just followed and you were wondering why you can't chat. I have it set on a 30-minute chat thing because there's spam bots running around Twitch right now. Somehow you don't remember Druid? They are the werewolf and werebear. Oh shit, this looks good. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's all of the help Diablo 2 actually gave you. I'm not going to listen to him because I don't give a shit. Man, this looks good. The OG map, though. The OG map. Shit. Oh, fuck. This looks so good. Oh, you pick gold up by walking by it now? So you don't have to, like, manually pick up gold. Man. You just playing the original last year? This feels and plays basically exactly like Diablo 2. It just looks better, which is exactly what I'd want out of this, to be honest. You can't zoom in, so it's not like on the Diablo 3 engine. It's literally just, I don't know. I think they actually just remastered it, like actually as the word says. It's so weird to have a game company label their shit properly. You know, usually it's like, oh, it's remaster, but then they remake the whole thing, or they say remake, and now they just change the graphics a little bit. No, they actually did it right, I think. Oh, they're ethereal. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? And then you... I'm gonna do that, but I'm not gonna throw them. I'm gonna stab with them instead. Seems to just be Diablo 2 again. Yeah, I mean, Diablo 2 was so good as it was. I'm ecstatic that they've updated it. Shape-shifting. Werewolf. There we go. I can now transform into a werewolf. The attack speed on Werewolf seems a little slow right now. But Werewolf looks really different. It doesn't look that different, but it does look... It looks better. It definitely looks better. I'm gonna probably leave those there like that for now. You never played Diablo yourself? You did Torchlight 2 with a friend back in high school, though, and that was fun. Torchlight 2 was fun, but I couldn't ever... Like, I've never beat it. It just... 40 seconds. Oh. I thought you could just stay in Werewolf forever. I thought that was a thing you could do. Has it always been on a timer? There we go. That's what I actually want. It says it's got a timer. Let's see. Oh, okay. So it's 40 seconds at level 1, but then this adds time to it, the lycanthropy perk. And it's 40 seconds per point, which means it probably ends up to a point where you're just in it forever. I wonder if they fixed the bug. I wonder if they fixed the bug where thrown items are extremely expensive for no reason. I'm going to test my capture card real quick. Maybe play a bit of Bloodborne just to see if I can set everything up right. 10 to 15 minutes should be fine. By the way, awesome job on getting a capture card. Bloodborne is my favorite Souls game that I've never been able to play. Summoning. I'm probably also going to get like poison creepers or some ravens because summoning is fun. You didn't enjoy Sekiro? I tried also to enjoy Sekiro, and it ends up one of those things that's like, it's good. I can see that it is good, but it just makes me want to go and play Tenchu. That's what it makes me want to play. It makes me want to play a more stealth-focused ninja game, because it has those elements there, but they're so fucking impossible to do in that game. If I want to play a stealth game, I want to play an actual stealth game. And if I want to play a Souls-like, I want to play an actual Souls-like. You don't like its emphasis on parrying? I kind of agree with that. I feel like Tenchu Z was my favorite Tenchu game, and I can't play it anymore. I don't have a 360. It was only on 360, and they never brought cross or backwards compatibility to any of the other stuff. So summon a raven to peck out the eyes of your enemies. 12 hits. Does that mean it hits 12 times and then goes away forever? I'm getting the feeling here. That they've... See, this has 50 life, so it just lasts until it dies. I'm getting the feeling that they may have added timers and shit to things that didn't used to have them. I'm going to have to go back and look, because I have my original Diablo 2. I don't think there was timers on some of these skills, or limits like that. My 360 die or sell it. It had Red Ring of Death. You know, as it do. You don't remember how Druid worked in the original? I don't remember how Druid worked specifically, but I don't think, for instance, Werewolf had a timer. I'm like 95% sure that Ravens just lasted forever. You summoned them and they lasted forever. There was no hit. I'm pretty sure they've changed some things like that, and I don't know that I appreciate it. AJ! Thank you for the raid and then the subscription. Sorry that my alerts are not going to tell you. I got hate raided for the second time today when I booted up Diablo 2, so I had to turn my alerts off. But we are, in fact, in follow 30 mode. I apologize for that. It is because of the hate raid.
Okay, this looks like this is going to go very, very quickly. Let's just try not to stand anything. Ow. I stood in something. I stood in something bad.
Well, it went quick. Thank you so much for the raid and the subscription. I don't want you dead. Hey, chipped amethyst. It did break. Shit. Well, I guess I'll punch this zombie to death. And then go back to town. Because my inventory is already full. Welcome to the small-ass inventory of Diablo 2.
Hi there.
I know you're Cersei. They did not fix... That's ethereal, so it only sells for 1. But they did not fix the throne items sell ridiculously high for no reason bug. So that's interesting. Furry class? Well, they wouldn't let me be Necromancer, and this is the closest thing to a summoner I can get. I'm Druid. So far, it's pretty good. There's a button here somewhere to toggle... Maybe it's in here. Legacy toggle, G. If I push G, you actually get the OG fucking graphics, which is really cool. But there's certain things on these... You can't be Necro right now. It's clocked for the beta. You can't be Necro or Assassin for the beta. But there's certain abilities that have like timers and restrictions on them that I don't think that's how it used to be. For instance, Werewolf has a 40-second timer at level 1. That doesn't sound right to me. It might be right, because this also gives timer on top of that. It might be right, but I don't think it was. Also, Ravens, which used to just be a permanent summon that did really low but constant damage, have a maximum number of hits before they desummon now. I don't think that used to be a thing. I think it used to just be you would have a flock of ravens if you wanted to, and those ravens would just continuously do low but consistent damage. So, I don't know. I feel like they've changed them. I mean, they might have changed it, but at the same time, they did have a hit cap? Are you sure? I don't remember that. I wouldn't be able to tell you in super detail what was changed, if anything, unless I was able to play Necromancer. Necromancer was the class that I played the most of, and I know in and out. The other one would have been Assassin. Both of the classes that I mained in Diablo 2 are locked right now, so I'm at a disadvantage. I know a little bit about these classes, but not enough to like tell you for sure if something has been changed or not. So, oh, there it is. I found it. It's down here. You know, wolves had no timers. Yeah, there's no timer on that. They just have a life. Same thing with the creeping vine. They have a life, so they can be killed, but it's not a timer or anything. It's probably the same thing with the skeletons. Skeletons also had no timer. They just have a life.
So, this is where evil hides.
This looks really good, though. I'm really happy with this. Sorkin Amazon for you. That's fair. You can get the assassin weapons. You just can't use assassin. There's a compare button now, though, too. That's nice. Quantity 50 of those. Wasn't Raven kind of crap anyway? Depends. There were some synergies that were added later in Diablo's life that made things like the Raven much better. Get over there, thank you. But yeah, there were certainly overcoat. There you go. Posture check. Thank you, Oni. And a hydration check. Fair. Attack speed is pretty slow for everyone at the start, no? Yes. It gets crazy later on, because you get buffs that start stacking with it. Oh, I know I can't care anymore. If I don't come up here and kill this shaman, he's just going to resurrect all the way across the map. There we go. Gargantuas look really different. They kind of do. There you are. You dick. You deek. There we go. More werewolf. Now this goes for 80 seconds, which is good. I also get more life out of it. Yes, you better run. Oh shit, there's a camp here now. There was never a camp down here. I can't hit him. There we go.
I am overburdened.
Probably don't need those. Probably don't need those. What does this area right here look like in old? Nothing. Looks like nothing. Huh. I like how you can just swap back and forth between that so easily. The first time you do it, it takes a second to load, but then it just does it.
Is that all of them?
Can't do a wield, huh? Or can I just not? Nope. It's fair. You. Oh, that looks cool. Adria. Or, sorry, Akara. I thought that was Adria. I have cleansed the den of evil. Yes, I have. 2 points. Did it actually? It did. Cool.
Welcome, Outlander, to our glorious hovel.
Yeah. Barbarian and Assassin. An Assassin could only do a wield if it was Katars. Maybe daggers. I don't know. I have no idea how far they'll let me go. Bloodraven. This is the open beta, so...
I'm Geed,
Hmm.
and I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp. A spare weapons, and gold,
I got pinged in
a
my own
small
server.
gem is all I want in exchange for the equipment you'll need on whatever quest you might undertake. No, don't be shy. All of my items are guaranteed for life and come with a 2-day warranty.
2-day warranty? Hail. Damn, that's still so expensive. Okay, fair guy. You do you. What's my inventory looking like? Crap. Can I hire a chick? I don't remember. Does she let me hire them without doing a quest? No, I have to do something. His stuff expensive because you have a good chance of getting good stuff? No, you don't have it. You have not a good chance, just a chance. Not till you kill Bloodraven? Yeah, that's where I'm headed to now. We're gonna go murder us a... You didn't say good chance. No, yeah, I corrected myself. It is a little dark out here, but I guess it was dark out here anyway. Maybe... I figured there'd be a brightness setting or something. I guess not. I want that to be toggle. Show life or... yeah, that. Yes. Yes. Clock? Can I have a clock? Oh shit, I can't have a clock up there. Look at that. Chat font size. Small, please. Colorblind mode. No. Camera shake, I guess. Attack miss indicator. Display an indicator when failing to hit an enemy with an attack that uses an attack. Cursor sensitivity. That's so weird. Oh, controller. Gotcha. That's cool. Does that actually work? Oh shit, that's so much better. Look at that. I shine bright enough to light the darkness? I don't know, yo. You used to not be able to do that with your minimap without add-ons. You used to have to download a fucking mod to get your map to go off to the side like that. That looks cool. No, there was lag. Fun. Is that base Diablo 2? Not in the options menu or anything. It's... I mean, it goes off to the side-ish. It doesn't go off like that, does it? Well, I suppose it doesn't go off like that because it was a square screen. I guess that's why I'm seeing it and interpreting it differently. Because in new graphics mode, it's wide. So it's off, way off on the side, out of my fucking way. Where is that last shaman that is reviving people? Also, is that a rare? I don't think that's a rare. I think that's a legendary already. There's a fucking... Werewolf looks kind of nice. It does. It does look kind of nice. It still kind of looks like a chicken. I like this kind of werewolf. This werewolf looks kind of gross to me. But this one looks cool. Man, it looks so good in the new graphics. Frame rate and everything just upped. So good. There's a fucking? Probably. At least one. Wonder what the were-bear looks like? We'll probably get there at some point. Do they have the synergies for skills available still? They do. Just shapeshifting doesn't have any of them because it has specific skills that buff. Oh. That's shitty. Huh. That's really shitty. Also, cow? That's what I wanted, because I want to see what the fuck that is. It is actually a legendary. I'll put it on, sure. 30% increased damage, 30% attack rating, 14 defense, 15 life, and 15 mana. Really shitty, but got it really quickly. Alright. Neat. I don't need that either. Probably didn't need to pick up that dagger. This is the point where I'm already going to start not picking up stupid items because Diablo 2 inventory is tiny. The legendary looked different? Doesn't surprise me. Biggins bonnet. I mean, they upgraded the item, like, icons and stuff, too, so... Oh, it's not just a recolor on my model? Oh, really? I have to actually look now. Oh shit, you're right. It has a custom... What? Is there a zoom in button? F. Huh. That's cool. That's really cool. I like that change as well. That's super cool. That's something that was coming with Diablo 4 when that eventually ends up happening. If yeah, you can tell gear apart on the characters by looking at them. So like, oh, I have three barbarians, but I want the one that has the Immortal King set, but not the one that has the just random rares that look like the Immortal King set. You'd be able to know. I like that a lot. It's something they've showcased with Diablo 4, that all gear shows up independently and uniquely. I wonder if they've done it for everything or just uniques here. Probably just uniques here, if I had to guess. Yeah, so that's what it looks like. I can't zoom. Oh, I can zoom in. That looks so gross. That's what it looks like on this character by default. It just looks like a regular leather hat. But as new. Man, they've done a good job. You still won't buy it? Yeah, it's fair. I ended up getting it because, as I said, it's my childhood. That's basically it. It's for me, and I don't feel like I should feel guilty for doing stuff for me once in a while. Whether I agree with the company or not is a whole different thing. It's all good. I get it. I'll play it so you guys don't have to.
Good day.
Yes, okay. Maybe I can afford... No, that's not what I wanted to do. Maybe I can afford to go get the tomes off this winch so that I can stop having to waste inventory spots.
Good day.
I can. Sweet. Good stuff. Hold up, getting messages. Sorry, this is actually kind of an important thing.
Help.
No, I forgot.
Follow me.
You can push the numpad to make them say things, and there's a numpad on my mouse, so I accidentally. Is this the right way? Burial grounds, yes it is.
Planting the dead.
I don't know if I can actually manage to kill Bloodraven right now. We'll find out. I do know I always circle the graveyard first and then go inside, because if I don't, she ends up whooping my ass. I am level 5. And I am a werewolf. Werewolves are pretty tanky. Usually the problem I have is being able to catch and hit her, but I'm a werewolf, so I should be alright. Well, I usually play like Necromancer or something, so I'm squishy and vulnerable. That's usually the problem I have, is that I can't ever catch her, because my skeletons are dumb. They don't have brains, just skulls. I am noticing that I have to click the feet of enemies to target them. I can't just click anywhere on the model sometimes. Like, sometimes I'll be clicking up on their head and it won't target them. I don't know if that's like lag, input lag, beta things, models being weird. I don't know what that's about, but I am noticing it. But if you click their feet, it seems to be fine. Are you gonna stand there like an idiot? Okay, she almost did. Any better or worse with the old graphics? It looks way better. Here, let me show you. It seems about the same with the old graphics. The clicking, yeah, it seems the same with the old graphics. So it's likely just a positional thing. Well, that looks fucking cool.
Your time is past, Bloodraven.
That's not a bad bow. We'll probably pick that up because I have the room for it. Might as well pick that up. Do I have anything else? No. Can just go into this crypt, though. Is that a thing you could always do? Was there always a crypt there? It's been forever since I played this game. I was gonna play it on stream a while ago, the original, that is. But I couldn't get it to capture. All right. We're gonna head back to town, I suppose. Sell some shit. Should be a mausoleum too. Fair enough. Can I just... Nice, I can. Yeah?
I can hardly believe that you've defeated.
How... Nice, it is the same buttons.
I can't use that yet.
Why can't you use that yet? Ah, you wench.
I can't use that.
Level 3. You're level 2. Of course you are. Inner sight and fire arrow, and you don't know another one. Covers 3% of physical to elemental damage. Neat. Alright, well, I'll hang on to that bow, because you will be using it here in a moment.
It is
Hey. You can now see the skills they carry. Yeah, I mean, you could see them when you were purchasing the skills, I think. It would tell you, like, the skills on the list here. Like, instead of the icons, it would just say Inner Sight Cold Arrow or something like that. So you would know what you're getting into. I'd actually prefer, like, Lightning Arrow, but I don't think you get those until Nightmare Mode. Why is she only... She's level 4, but why is she only 115? Fire Arrow, Inner Sight. But why is this one level 2 but 150? I don't get it. Someone help me why that one's 150 but this one down here is 115. Fire Arrow. Is it the Cold Arrow alone that's causing it to jump that much? It must be, right? There we go.
I'll put that to good use.
I know you'll put that to good use. Shoot things for me. Okay, Corgi Dan. You only use the Act 2 hirelings? I used Act 2 or 3. Act 3s were pretty good too. I don't need you. Don't need you. Whites can stay on the damn ground. Unless they're superior. But that one's a Qatar, so I'm still gonna leave it on the damn ground. Maybe not. I love you. Go through the underground passage to the Dark Wood in search of Deckard Cain. Yeah, they were walking auras. The reason I liked Act 3 is because they were walking sorcerers that you could have without being a sorcerer. You get them with chain lightning and shit, and it was just real nice. What do you got? I don't have any more of those? Yeah, I don't have any more of those. Okay. What was the button for that W? Oh, gotcha. Hoseki-chan, thank you so much for the follow. I apologize to everybody that... Actually, I should be able to Yeah, there we go. I can repop them up now. Sorry that they were off. We had a small hate raid. I got over it really quickly. Duriel was such a wall the first time. Not for me. Not for me. The real wall for me the first time going through was... Honestly, I think it was not Mephisto. but the things you had to fight before Mephisto, like you had to run around and get the heart and the brain and this shit like that, those monsters fucked me up the first time. Everything else was fine, but those monsters were such a hike in difficulty for me at the time. I remember having a really hard trouble getting those, the flail specifically. Imagine dying in a video game. I've been to your streams, Billy. I've watched you play Dark Souls. Should we talk about that? Would you like to discuss that? Thank you so much for following, Lady Speedwagon. I hope you enjoy your time here. Act 3 was nasty in general, but you don't think you ever really got stuck there. I don't know if I got stuck. It was just really hard. Mausoleum. Billy! I feel like being zoomed in now. Thank you so much for the subscription gifted to Quattro Hazard. Thank you, Billy. Duriel, on the other hand, first time did not go well. I could see that. I am overburdened. All the time, every time, forever, constantly. What can I see? Huh? I wish they stacked. What do you mean, what can I see? What can you see?
Good to see you.
Oh, someone being stuck on Duriel the first time. Who knew an overgrown bug that freezes you would be such a pain in the ass to fight? You're not wrong. That one looks really good. That one looks really good because it's extra damage to undead, which most things in Act 1 are undead. And it's also poison damage, which undead aren't immune to for whatever reason. I was kind of actually hoping, though, for like a dagger that I could use. I guess I could do that. Like I could do a dirk that has a socket in it. I'm looking for like a dagger or something with a socket in it, so I can throw some skulls in there for life leech. That's enhanced damage and durability. I could probably do that. Let's do that. And that's why I don't spend stat points. So that I can just decide to do things. There we go. That's what I want out of this. So now when I turn into a werewolf, I'll have the dirk attack speed and also life leech. You wonder if the goat people have are less stiff looking. I played as a necromancer the first time through, and I had no problems with Duriel, but I also played summoner necromancer, so there was always a million targets to absorb all of the damage that dude was pumping out, and so I didn't have a problem with it. Well, there's still those little, like, walking bugs, which is fucking hilarious. Ooh, rare leather gloves, you say. I can't identify them, you say. Break that. Break that too. Nice, explosions. You did plenty on Duriel. It works pretty well. It's old, so it's not the best. It'll suffice until you can afford the one you want. Can't complain about a free gift. Whenever I hear anything about free gifts, I always remember to myself, oh yeah, I need to get a microphone. My current one is a headset mic, which is fine. It sounds all right, but it is still a headset mic, which means I bump it constantly. If I have to adjust my hair or my head setting on my head, I have to push the push to mute and make sure you guys don't hear the shuffling around. And if I get hot one day and put a fan on my face, you guys would hear it. That kind of stuff. A Blue Yeti was the one I was gonna get. I mean, it's a good microphone. It's a HyperX Cloud 2, which is a really good headset. If you are looking for a headset that is going to last you a long time and also be good quality, I highly recommend HyperX Cloud 2. This is the second pair of them I've had, and the only reason the first pair broke was because I had a cat that chewed through the cord. It did not break of its own accord. I had it for like 4 years, and then a cat chewed through it. Hey, look, I can be a werebear now. I would say that's like a really good headset. It's one I use still to this day. It's how I sound the way I do on my stream. Is I use the built-in headset mic for that, and then when I'm not using the mic, I just unplug it and set it aside so it doesn't get damaged. Because it has an inline, like you can just unplug it from the headset. But I still would like a full, properly mounted headset, or not headset, microphone on a boom arm, so that I can move it up out of the way and still be heard without having a microphone in my face, you know? It would also help with tracking, because when I turn to the right, this way, you know, stage right, the tracking gets funky because there's a microphone in my way. We have a Sony noise-canceling headset. The thing is a thing you use for D&D sessions, but you use your Yeti instead of the built-in mic. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too upset with the sound quality that this provides. It's more, it's in my way. It's obtuse to try to record and stream and stuff with it attached to my face because I can't scratch my head, and also it's really hard. It's a USB headset, so I can't like plug it in through a sound mixer or anything like that. So I can't adjust. I'm actually the one problem I have with this microphone is I am a little quiet on it. I'm a softly spoken person, but even when I crank the volume up, this is my volume being maxed. If I turn this up more than that, should I sneeze or something and not mute the microphone right now? It would peak so hard, it's unbelievable. But I have to have it turned up this high or nobody can hear me, because I'm just a softly spoken person. And that's fine, but if I had a proper microphone that I could run through some bypasses and stuff, and inlines and equalizers, I could very easily turn it up higher, but also put a suppressor on it, you know, like a cap. So, do I use compression? Not that compression fixes clipping and peaking, but still. Yeah, I do. It's just... You know what I mean. You know what I'm getting at. I've got some software mixers and stuff that are doing... That's not the button I wanted to push. That's kind of doing stuff that helps. But it doesn't fix the problem, basically. It helps. But it's basically how I'm able to do what I'm doing right now, anyway. There it is. That was the thing I was looking for. I didn't want to use another scroll. Too far. They're ethereal.
Greetings.
Oh, I don't have any more of them. Shit. Well, I'm not going to sell it until I identify it because wands and sources, or not sources, but wands and, I guess, staves? What's orbs? Are really, really expensive if you, There we go. So yeah, see that one? 2,276. Immediately got the money back to fill my entire identity tome. It's really important to identify those because they sell for so much. Because they give extra skills. God, this is really good. I remember I specifically ended up getting a Voodoo graphics card just so I could play this game with perspective mode. Which, if you don't know what perspective mode is, hold on, let me kill this guy and show you what perspective mode is. If you don't know, it's kind of silly. All right. Perspective. It's so silly. So what perspective mode is, if you see, like, as I'm walking by, for instance, this shrine, you see how I'm just, like, walking behind it? It looks fine. And then you turn on perspective, and what it does is it slightly contorts the world so that you can see the background moving as you move around, and it just gives it, like, a plane. Oh, it's almost like Mode 7. And that's all it did. I remember specifically going out of my way to get a graphics card just for that. Skill Shrine or Combat Shrine? We'll do Combat. Alright, I wanted to do Bear. Oh shit, Werebear be looking buff, though. Look at that Bara. Rawr. He punches like a ninny. Okay, never mind. It's a little bit... The sound seems to have be a little weird, though. It looks a little funky. I'm not gonna lie. Slapping with the bear looks a little funky. Leather Jacket Bear, thank you so much for following. I hope you enjoy your time here. Also, I seem to have broken the sounds. Good to see Werebear still looks goofy as hell. It does kind of look goofy as hell. It has a default of 80 seconds. Damage and defense go up with it. So it's the more tanky, less DPS-y still. It's good to see. Yeah, for whatever reason I broke sounds. Why are sounds broken? What happened? I don't know. It's looked like he's on the... I'm gonna give you the pimp hand. You get over here. Huh. Don't you be talking no smack about my bitches. I'm gonna hit you with the ring hand. What the fuck? Alright. I can't hit shit like this, though. There we go. He's dead. That's a goat man. He looks a little more limber. You don't know if it's better or worse, but you love it. I agree, honestly. I don't know if it's better or worse, but it's still entertaining. Hello, Near Officer. I am noticing there is some there's some spiking with the input. There's some input lag going on right now, and I don't know what that's about. But I'm also noticing that the sound is getting weird too, while I'm using bear specifically. I don't know if that's just bear causing a problem or not. Nope. There was more mouse lag. Look at Near Officer over there flexing. What you liked about D2 glide mode was that you'd get poisoned and the whole screen would go greenish. I didn't know that was a thing. DirectX didn't do that. Yeah, I never played it with glide mode. I didn't know what that was about. Glide is the 3DFX video driver. If you had a Voodoo, you had to have used it. I remember the because you could only use perspective mode with very specific drivers or graphics cards. I can't remember what my graphics card was way back then, but I do remember going out of my way. 7 to life, huh? I do remember going out of my way to get one that could do the perspective mode. Can you do the whole game as a transformation, or is that difficult to do late game? You can go the whole game as a transformation. The problem is that at the start you only get a certain amount of time in here, and you have to increase your lycanthropy to get the timer up. But eventually the timer just becomes like 10 minutes. But I'm probably going to be werewolf the whole damn time. That's probably just going to be me.
Such stones are common back home.
Alright. Ooh, small charm. You don't say. Be something good. Defense, alright. You love how tanky and weird the werewolf is, though? The werewolf isn't even that tanky. Ouch! Werewolf isn't even that tanky. It's the bear that's super tanky. Don't need you. That is a thing I want. Lanky. Lanky with an L. I got you, got you. I also like how lanky is. I think this design looks so much better than this design. This design looks okay, but this looks so much better to me. So much better. I think his face is a little fucked up, but...
Good day.
That being said, I'm going to come down here and do a quick skill reset, because she gives you one.
Good day.
And then I'm going to put those points back, because I need them. And do that. And just spec straight into nothing but werewolf. Because I don't need much else. Rip Poison Vine? Yeah, I don't need it anymore. That'll sell for a decent amount as well. Pure werewolf. I think it was that one, but I don't know. I think it requires this or this, but it might require both. We'll see when I get there, but honestly, I kind of prefer rabies. Is it rabies? Yeah. Inflicts them with a disease that spreads to other monsters. Rabies and Fury are my two favorites. Fury is kind of like Zeal, and rabies is just go fuck yourself. I've invented coronavirus. The old wolf looks like Wolfram Rampage game in the PS1. It does! It do be looking like that! It do. You didn't really play Druid? Only thing I know about Druid is Rabies and Fury are amazing. Because Rabies inflicts them with a poison that spreads to everything around them, and Fury, you use one skill to hit like 24 times. So you can stack it on top of each other while it's casting and just, like, destroy things. It's where you get your super speed from. You played Caster Druid a bit. Caster Druid sucks until Apocalypse. That's basically how that works. It doesn't suck, it's just not fun until Apocalypse. I will tell you, my computer is getting slowly and slowly more pissed off that I'm playing this currently. Just in general. It is actually... Like, my computer's not hot right now, but it is warmer than it usually is for a game like this. It is at about 85 Celsius, my CPU. It usually runs at around 82 to 80. Go fuck yourself. I've invented coronavirus. Wow. You had to cut that off to make it as completely out of context as possible? Thanks. Thanks. That'll go right on my resume. You've never played, and I'm the only person you've ever watched play? This is my childhood. Childhood the game. I can tell you these fucking skeletons right here suck. Jesus, that was miserable. One to 3 fire, 2 to 6. Not quite. You preferred Necro and Pally when you played? I preferred Necro and Assassin when I played, but both of those classes are locked. A lot of people really liked Paladin. I really kind of didn't like Paladin. Paladin was maybe my least favorite class. The only time I liked Paladin was Thorn's build. And even then, it was because it was super lazy and I didn't have to actually play the game. I could just like walk into a room and let everything break themselves upon my body. Thank you so much for the follow, Love Rose. I hope you enjoy your time here today. I'm gonna be honest. I like this. I like the remake. They've done well with it. It looks better, but it feels exactly the same. This just basically brings this game up to the looks that it was on par with when it was released. Like, this just feels like I'm a kid again playing this game for the first time, which is really fucking cool. He runs a little funny in werewolf form. His running looked more natural in the default. Like, that looks more natural. As opposed to that. But it's Diablo 2. It just looks better. AKA what people wanted. For once, yeah. You figure Blizzard would do that more often. Every time they give us what we want, it's massively successful. Take WoW Classic, for instance. You guys think you want that, but you don't, and then they release it, and it is more popular than their normal version of their game. Huh. Seems like you guys were wrong again. Don't you have phones? No, I didn't. Not at that time. Man, you should have heard me scream at my screen when they said that. Don't you have phones? No, I actually don't, shithead. Thanks for calling me out because I'm poor.
Bye.
That was... Alright.
Goodbye. 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 Bye. Goodbye.
That's kind of tedious. There's a button, numpad 5 just says goodbye.
Goodbye.
So as you're attacking enemies and killing them, you just...
Bye.
Oh, hey, look. Dumb bitch leveled up. You were still using an old slide-out keyboard phone for an embarrassingly long time. I just didn't have a phone for, like, 10 years. Honestly. And I didn't miss it. I don't... Who the fuck needs to contact me? I don't own a car, so it's not like anybody needs to contact me about the extended warranty on my car. So I just didn't have a phone. You needed to get to me, you needed to come to my house. That's how that worked. You were a bill collector? You come to my house. Go ahead, try to send me a letter. I lived on a boat for most of those 10 years. I didn't get mail. They'll contact me anyway? Yeah, they'll come knock on my door. Look at Leather Jacket Bear over there. Flexing. Nice. Nice. Oh my lord, that's a lot of dudes! Kill the shaman. And the other one. And the last one. Nice. Beta? Yes. Beta. Open beta at that. There are several ways that you can go about getting a key. One of which is watching, I think it's 2.5 hours total of Twitch streams of people playing the game. And then you should, if you have you have to link your Twitch and your Blizzard account, and if you do that, then they'll give you a key to go try the open beta, and it's until Sunday. So you have all weekend to try to get that to work out if you really wanted to try it. I will tell you that the classes that they have locked right now, so don't get your hopes up, is Necromancer and Assassin. If you are a Necromancer or an Assassin player, sorry, not until the full release. They are locked for the beta. For whatever reason, they picked those two classes. You work on the weekends? That's a shame. I am sorry to hear it. I also work... I don't work on the weekends. What am I kidding? I hardly work during the week. That little thorns effect is cool, though. I like it. It looks really good. This game looks super good right now. Like, I dig it. All I'm saying is they better offer me an option to play this offline at some point. Right now they're not because beta, but for release, I better be able to play this offline. I'll be upset if they don't allow me to play this offline. I am overburdened. No, that's not. Nope. Was there a hotkey to change how the map was? Run, walk, auto map, center auto map. F9V or something like that. That's just what that does. Okay. I guess you can't zoom. Oh, there it is. I was literally looking for this. It's sitting right here in front of me. Derp. Oh crap, that's a boss. That guy hurts a lot. I like those special effects on his like shock orb things. I'm gonna be honest, that makes me want to go try Sorcerers. That special little like magical effect thing looked really fucking good. I know I'm overburdened. I'll say my attack speed's starting to pick up. Stop undoing all my hard work, you dick. Nap nap. Good night, Barry. My bot's currently off because we've been hit a couple times today by hate. Once at the very start and once when I started Diablo 2.
What can I do for you?
You can go. I don't think that's going to be worth it, but maybe. Hang on to it for a second. The special item for druids is a helmet, right? It's the animal helmets. Am I remembering that right? Oof, sorry, bumped the mic. Reasons why I don't want the headset mic. It's fair. I think, since it is about time to wrap up anyway, I'll call it there for today. Damn, it looks really good. It really, really does. We are hoping you were enjoying the beta experience for Diablo 2 Resurrected. Thank you for helping us bring our game across to the finish line. Please take some time. You believed me? Huh? I've already pre-ordered. Oh, you mean the microphone thing. Yeah, that's fair. It looks fun. It is Diablo 2, but better graphics. Literally just Diablo 2, but with better graphics. You can't pick the Necromancer or the Assassin right now, but the rest of these are all available. I don't know how far you can get with them, but that is going to be me calling it a day. It is the last stream of my week. If you've been here for a while, just hang out for a minute more. We're going to go find somebody to show some love to. Don't run off. Somehow that feels like they've baited people with the two best classes. I agree. My two main classes were Necromancer first and foremost, and then Assassin right behind it, and they've locked them off for the beta. Stick around. We're going to go find somebody to raid. Thank you so much for the thank yous. Thank you for the support and the level 5 hype train today that overshadowed a giant hate raid for whatever reason. I'm sorry that we had to deal with the hate raid. I know you don't blame me, but I'm still sorry that people in the world are like that. I hope you don't really have to deal with that too much more. Thank you so much, Anime Lord, for the follow. Let's go find us somebody else to raid and show some support, because it always feels good, you know, to get a big old raid and know that people are trying to help and support you and stuff. It feels really good. So just hang out for just a minute more while I go find somebody. If you want to know when I go live, it's Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Not 5, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sorry. Old habits. If you want that translated into your own time zone, you can always go underneath my stream. There's an About Me page. Go to there, and then go to the schedule. It'll auto-translate it to your time zone. If that's too much trouble, you don't want to worry about it, or you can't figure it out, you can always follow me on Twitter, join my Discord, or do both. I post in both places every single time I go live. That being said, there was a hate raid while I was gone? Yes, there was, and it didn't go anywhere. Thanks for mentioning the System Shock. You tried the demo because of that, and you're honestly considering a pre-order, which is rare as a fuck for you. It's so good, right? Oh my god, the remake is so good. Harmless Game Dev, thank you so much for following. We're just finishing up. I think I'm gonna... There's somebody I haven't rated and spoken to in a really long time. They're playing Dead by Daylight. If this isn't something that you're interested in, if you can't do spooky games, I understand. I try to keep a comfy atmosphere. I will say this person is a little high energy, but usually a general super sweetheart. And I'm seeing them with a little bit lower of viewers, and I wanna go help them out as much as I can. We haven't spoken in a while, but the last time we spoke, we were really good friends. I think it'll be a nice surprise for them to see me. And I'm hoping that you guys can enjoy their content. They are genuinely good people. You know where we're going? Do you know where we're going? I don't think you know where we're going. I'm going to go over to Starry Yazzie. If you don't know Starry Yazzie, the last time I knew about their lord, they are an alien. But here we go. We're going to start the raid. If you would like a raid message and you are a subscriber, you can use... Ah, shit. You can't use that one. Use the one that the bot just posted in chat. If you are a subscriber, don't worry about it. If you're not, you can use channel points to unlock Kaine Happy and Kaine Hug Heart. If you don't want to do that, you can do your own. Just regular spider hugs is fine too. I love you guys very much. I will see you Monday morning, 9 a.m. as always. Please take care of yourselves. And if you need me, if you need anything of me, join my Discord. I keep the link down below on my stream. It's always there if you need me. Join my Discord. You can DM me if you can't talk in the server. You can Twitter message me. I will get it. Please, if you need me or something, please. I love you guys very much. I will see you then. Take care. Spider Mom loves you. Mwah! Mwah! I love you.